Oh, sorry, yes, my mic was muted. Scuffing already. Hey! Hey, how are you doing? Hope you're alright. Welcome in, welcome in. I'm sorry, yes, getting this at the same time as Tao-chan singing. Yeah, I also have her on one ear. I totally understand if you prefer this. Thank you for the streak, Ossikun. 3 stream streak. You're seeing everything I did wrong here. Fantastic. So, let's see. For today, I have planned a little bit of Summer Haze Glory Days. That's a game Tao-chan's also voice acting in. So I thought this was a good idea to, yeah, bite our teeth into. And also, uh, yum yum yum. And also, yeah, I wanted to introduce a little thought experiment. So we need a name for the chat for you guys. So I'm taking suggestions. Um, and if I have good if I have a good number of things I like, I will put up a poll in the next 2 weeks maybe. No, Suisa-san, yeah, that's kind of a good idea. Thought as a ring to it. I take notes. Just keep the suggestions coming. There's nothing wrong. Oh right, and I think in the next few weeks my mascot will be ready, so they will also need a name. So open your random name generators and keep it coming. It's so warm, yeah. Not even my sand can put a dent into it, but anyway, I'm super excited. I hope you also look forward to what we are doing today. First, some organizational things. Just like some other streamers, I think taking a break now and then is a good idea. So we will take a short break every hour or so everybody can go to the closet and freshen up and fetch something to drink. Ausikun probably will remind me when it's time to take a break. I'm so bad at looking at the clock for that. Oh, the Cowan. Cowan is a great name. Yeah. Okay, let's put this down. The mods are my threads. That's a great idea. I like this. So, Ausikun, I'm gonna have to come over and bite you, just so making sure you stay under my control, you know. Stratcoon I already have nibbled on, and Amber can. We'll see. I mean, he's a vampire already, so. Can do. Okay, if you have nothing to talk, you want to talk about, and I would like to change over to the game, maybe. Unless you have some questions. Silence. Okay, I tested Summer Haze Glory Days earlier. I have a little problem with the music because I'm going to hear it double. This is going to put me kind of in a confusing state. Maybe I can sadly not mute it just for me. Because you guys won't hear anything. But yeah, we will get over this. So let's get over here. And of course, you have to tell me if it's too loud, if you hear me, if you can hear me fine. Okay. Give me a second to. Is this better? All right. So then, let's see here. Also, if I'm in the way or something, please let me know, okay? The content warnings. Okay, maybe I should look at this. Oh yeah. Okay. Sadly, no streamer mode for this game. I was looking at this earlier. So I guess you're going to put up some warnings. Let me see. So we have substance use, alcohol use. Okay, that's drugs. Profanity. Violence. But we have death, right? I guess better be safe than sorry. Sexual themes. No politics. No gambling. Okay. I guess this should work. Sadly can't limit the stream to 18 plus yet. I guess I have to be affiliate for that first. So let's hope nobody under 18 is going to come in. If they do, also can please look out for it and give me a warning or something. And yeah, let's better be safe than sorry and ban them directly, okay? With a nice message to say they can come back when they're 18. Okay then, let's go. Damn, lot of choices. I have, of course, to change this one. And this one. Let's see. Yeah, I better not roleplay something darker. That's alien. Daisy. No ice. No snowflakes. I guess star comes closest. Okay. Tattoos. Should we have tattoos? Why not? Blue, of course. They don't have pigtails, I guess. Yeah, I'm gonna take this one. Close enough. Hi, Amber Cone. We're coming. Yeah, I thought, if I have to go face to face with Pao-chan, I better play something her voice is into, so you can enjoy her any way you look at it.
What's up?
What's up?
What's up? Not interested.
Okay, close enough.
Fucking hell.
Oh, is this completely voiced? Nice. Hi, Lucas. Oh, it's not completely voiced. Okay. Let's see. Can you hear how my heart is beating right now?
Yeah.
I seriously thought I was going to pass out up there. Like no, like for real, seriously, have a listen. Oh, that's Shamakun. Thank you for the look. It's great, isn't it? Passing out. The adrenaline rush. I live for it. Great. Maybe. Is a down end needing medical attention?
Get it together.
You really need to get it together, Lucas. I mean, you fumbled like a whole 3 bars there. Damn, you noticed? I thought I played it off so cool.
So unprofessional.
It was hard not to notice. You played like shit. Sorry, I'm not a professional voice actor. Can you tell? Well done, Osukun. Thank you. It was fucking embarrassing. This isn't a high school talent show. Damn, I have to swear.
It's not so bad.
Money is up on him ready to die. I'm sure most people weren't paying that much attention anyway. We didn't get an afternoon slot after all. It doesn't matter, it sets a bad precedent. I sighed as I watched the 3 of them go at it again. I really hoped the whole tour wasn't going to be like this. I knew I didn't exactly like Lucas, but there really was no need to be so hard on the guy. He was doing the best he could given the circumstances. But then again, it wasn't like this was anything new. So I walked away from the bickering and busied myself with taking out my crappy packet of 6 from my pocket. Oh no, I'm smoking.
Hey.
I hate smoking. A shadow fell on me. I assumed it was just Beckett before I realized that the voice was unfamiliar. I looked up from my fumbling with the lighter, and that was the first time I saw him. Oh, nice tattoos. Gonna be
What's up?
friendly? Can I help you with something?
Nice.
Great said just now. It was nice to hear something reassuring after the spat the others had gotten into. Even if this guy was the most nonchalant, low-edgy fan I'd ever seen.
Thanks.
Thanks! That's kinda
Huh?
cold. Did you want a picture or something?
No, thank you.
Oh no, that's quite alright. Thank you for the other. Before I could say anything else, we were interrupted.
Hey,
Yuki, there you are!
what's up?
What's up? Did you forget that we had that interview thing? Can't sing. Noticing that I wasn't alone, he broke off the sentence to stare at the stranger.
Oh, yeah.
Oh hey, it's you! You're the bassist of the Fractured, right?
Sure.
Yeah, that's me. And the name's Emerson. I felt my face flush with embarrassment. The guy wasn't two of us and I had been talking to him like he was a fan. But I hope to God that he didn't notice. In my defense, I did at least know of the Fractured. It was hard not to, but just not to the point where I was aware of every member in the band.
Sorry.
Right, so sorry about that. I know your face, but your name just slipped my mind, and well... Anyway, I'm Lucas. And this is Yuki. Wait, you obviously know that. You two were chatting before I came up.
Later.
But we already got to go. Or we're gonna get yelled at. Probably by our bassist. Maybe our road manager. Could even be both. Great for my exit cue. I wagged my fingers at the stranger in what I hope was a casual fun. Wagged? What is ragged? Right, I read it. Yeah, great chatting with you. He said nothing more as Lucas dragged me away in the direction of the press tent. Maybe I'd be able to avoid him all summer. That or maybe just forget about the thing. There were plenty of other people on tour anyway. Yeah, that was kinda awkward. I tried my best to clear my mind of my earlier embarrassment and give the interview my undivided attention. Even though it was clearly just some college kid on a summer internship. We all gotta start somewhere, right?
Let's get started.
I'm Brandon, and I'm here with no prospects. So glad you could all join me today. Would you all mind looking into the camera and introducing yourself really quickly? Four pairs of eyes turned to me expectantly. I would obviously be the one to start things off.
What's up?
What's up, viewers? I gave my best practice smile to the camera, then the interviewer. That's quite the choice here. Let's have a poll. I'm Yuki,
Yeah.
but most people call her Yuki. Okay, thank you, Lucas. So your family has the privilege too. And I sing and play guitar and no prospects. With my introduction done, the cameraman, a kid with a digital camera, panned over to the rest of the band.
What's up?
Hello viewers, I'm Lucas, guitarist, sour candy enthusiast, and proud father of 3 mopeds. The name are... Okay. Yeah, I'm fine with the dialogue settings. Wait, can we change our nickname? I guess we can't. Ah, there's also a summary? Okay, good to know.
Hey.
Die, bass. Man, those were the names, but...
Hey.
Hey, I'm back and I play drums.
Awesome.
Awesome, that'll be good for those of us who don't already totally stalk you in my place. Darkers. We are flattered.
Nice.
First off, I just want to say congratulations on the first full-length album. And if I can add, I'm such a huge fan, so this is exciting for me. I apologize if I fanboy a little too much. I try my best to keep it professional.
Don't
Okay.
worry about it.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry too much about it, CJ.
Oh.
Oh, that's very nice of you to say, but still. Anyway, as mentioned, No Prospect's first full-length album was recently released under Doubtless Records.
Huh.
That's also the first record you guys put out with the help of a label. It must have been exciting. What was it like? How did it feel? It was a little nerve-wracking. Great having this song. Ultimately, we put out a record and yeah, that's good. There may have been some disagreements and debates over what the record should be. But ultimately, I think we put out a record that I'm proud of. For sure.
I can't believe it.
Personally, Doubtless is one of my favorite indie labels. So many bands I love are with them. So when I heard you all signed to them, I was stoked. I've been following your work since your first demo, and it's truly been amazing seeing how far you've come. Actually, not just that. If you call Remainers. This kid had really done his homework.
Huh.
Okay, I would go as far to say that you defined Remainers' earlier sound. Not entirely. In fact, I've heard several people say that they picked up No Prospect's debut album because they were missing that pre-major label Remainder sound.
Huh?
Okay. Would you say that those fans of vintage Remainders will be satisfied with what you have in store for them with No Prospects?
Maybe.
Maybe? How about they buy our album and find out themselves? Let's share some merch. That's one way to do business. Then you heard it here, buy No Prospect's eponymous debut album and find out yourself.
Yeah.
Hi, Bobline son, welcome in. We are playing Summer Haze Glory Days. No, other way around. Summer Haze Glory Days. You know what, that's a game Touch-on voice acted in, so... You're not missing any voices. I hope. We haven't met Touch-on yet, so... Okay, Lucas. It's available at all major retailers, all Lemonwire. But also, buy it afterwards. You're always in need of gas money. Thank you, Lucas.
Nice.
It never hurts to promote the product a little, right? have you all been enjoying the Friends and Foes tour? It's your first time on it, right?
Rad.
We're so grateful for the opportunity. It's a pleasure to be on the tour.
Awesome.
Yes, I've noticed that it's probably the biggest tour No Prospects has been on. I'm sure it's been very exciting. And how do the rest of you feel about it?
That's cool.
That's been an interesting experience so far.
Yeah, no, for sure.
Yeah, no, for sure. It's very different to what we're used to, but in a good way.
Totally.
I'm totally stoked. This is a dream come true.
Sick, right?
Well, not exactly. I mean, we're not playing the main stage or billed as a headliner, but it's pretty sick. But seriously, No Prospects headlining Friends and Foes 2008? Playing in the last slot on main stage? Can we make that happen? I'm sure a lot of people would love to see that. What do you all think? Comment down below and let us know.
Sorry.
Sorry, down below where? He peered curiously at the interviewer's shoes as though he'd find the answer written on his soles. Begged man. The video is going to go up on my place later, so there'll be a comment section below it. Luckily. Beckett just gave him a blank look. His technology illiteracy required a far more detailed explanation, but it wasn't as though the interviewer could have known that. And maybe Lucas would explain it to the old man later. I said he wasn't going to be the one doing it. Luckily, the interviewer had enough sense to steer the conversation back on topic.
Huh.
Headlining aspirations aside, though, 2007's been a big year for you. You put out your first full album, got a new guitarist, and came on Friends and Foes. What else might No Prospects have in store for us this summer and beyond? And that was the $1 million question. Ooh, interesting. Hey. So many dates. Let's go to San Bernardino, California. I let out a yawn as I stretched my arms. Nary missing Beckett's head.
You good?
Tired?
Uh-huh.
Kind of. Mostly just bored.
Boring.
Same. I'm so freaking bored. Like, are we there yet? Honestly, I thought being a tour would be more exciting. What already? That's so funny.
What do you mean?
Isn't performing exciting enough? There, but it's such a big tour. And we are not a headliner. You only got to play a 30-minute set. And also, I guess I didn't really think about us having to do all this drawing around. It's been like 10 hours.
Oh, really?
Imagine what it feels like to be the person actually doing all the driving, and it's only been 4. Aren't you for your sins? I mean, you're not.
Don't blame me.
Hey, I also do drive too. Yeah, no offense, but I'd rather make it out of this tour alive. I turned my attention back to Lucas, letting Di focus on the road.
No, yeah.
But yeah, that's one of the things we should have warned you about being on tour. There's a whole lot of downtime in between waiting to play your little set. Honestly, it's most of the tour. Not exactly the action-packed experience we pictured, eh? Oh, seriously?
Don't worry about it.
Sorry, you had to learn it this way. But no. Sorry you had to learn it this way. But hey, plenty of time to hang out for music, take in some of the sights, or maybe just get some rest. I glanced over the back row of our van where Kendra and Vinny were fast asleep. Who are Kendra and Vinny? I guess we're gonna find out. The two of them looked completely white. Which wasn't surprising given that they had Englishing? Which wasn't surprising given that they'd had to search high and low for a missing effects pedal before we set off this morning. If 4 AM could be considered morning. Hi Nixon, hugging you too. You're playing Summer Haze Glory Days. The game with Tao-chan as a voice actor. Let's see if we can find out when we'll meet her. So far we just had one stop on the tour. Had some fanboy interviewer. And now we're on the road.
It's not so bad.
Honestly, I don't mind all the waiting around on tours. Oh, I think the moments in between sometimes turn out to be most memorable. You're such an old man. Well, careful what you say there. By that statement, you'll be an old woman in, what, less than 3 years? Uh-oh. Oh, thank you, Nixon. Time goes by fast, you know.
Yeah, no.
You're not an old man because you're 30. You're an old man because of the shit you say. And the fact that he had asked me to explain what the top 8 on my place was several times. But I knew that bringing that up would just mean that I'd have to explain it again. So,
Whatever you say.
but you should learn to respect your elders, you whippersnapper.
Hey!
El whippersnapper. Dude, I think we just passed by a water park. Can we go? I peered out the window to see if I could catch a glimpse of the park, but we had long passed it by.
Disgusting.
Gross. Who wants to roll down some disgusting damn slide and land in a pool where kids have probably been pissing themselves in? Sheesh, if I knew I had to swear so much.
Nice one.
A lovely mental image, thank you.
Get it together.
Besides, we don't have time to make a stop at a water park right now. We have to stay on schedule. Remember the tour?
This sucks.
You're such a party pooper, Dai. He sighed as he picked up his handheld console. I figured I wasn't going to get much out of him, judging by the way his eyes glazed over. I glanced over at Beckett, but it seemed they had fallen fast asleep during the exchange. Classic dad move, honestly. A little bit curious and a whole lot proud, I picked up the music magazine that had fallen out of his hands during his impromptu nap. Alternate post. Remainders. My ex-band. Plus soundtrack of your summer. Anybody scan the barcode? Let's see where it leads. I skimmed through the features. Remainders, of course. Beyond that, a slew of names. Some familiar, some not. One in particular caught my attention as I scanned the magazine. I quickly slipped back to the page where I saw the fractured. The scene's worst kept secret. Backstage with the fractured. The article on them wasn't particularly long. It was a quick post-show interview with the frontman, more photos than text. Hey, that's the guy. With the tattoo. What was his name? Included in the section, however, was a picture of the full band. As my eyes met the dead-eyed stare of the bassist imprint, I questioned why I even cared. Dead-eyed stare. It was unusual for me to be so obsessive about a guy. Nah. But this was nothing more than a professional curiosity. I'd heard of the fracture before, but never really listened to anything of theirs. Wait, you're on tour with a band I never listened to? Interesting. If Lucas of all people remembered the bassist Superi, maybe there was something memorable about their music. Anyway, it wouldn't hurt to know a little more about who we were on tour with. There wasn't much else to read on the fractured. Burdened with morbid curiosity, I braced myself as I flipped back to the section on remainders. It was an 8-page feature, complete with a photo shoot. Listen to... On about remainders. Can't read this? Need glasses? The article began with stating their latest achievement, their most recent single that hit #1 on the charts. Nice. That was to be expected for them. I wondered if they were getting tired of it by now. Yet another radio hit on their hands. Even if I hadn't read this article though, I wouldn't have been able to avoid reminders of their success. They were just that big these days. The band's smug faces stare back at me tauntingly from their pretentious overstyled photos. I have to read the most infuriating part. Another article. I flipped through the magazine trying to find something else to distract myself. Some of the articles, concert reviews and the like, were unexpectedly useful. Obviously, a lot of it was just common sense, but I managed to mine a helpful tip or two from the pages. Helpful in the sense that we might be able to use it to our benefit on the tour. But not particularly helpful in the sense that my mind was still on remainers. I continued flipping through the pages as though it would drive the annoying thoughts out of my head.
Don't.
Stop that. Two choices, standard and special. Standard choices are shown with the yellow border and are always available. Special choices, however, will become available or unavailable based on your... Okay. Wait. The standard are yellow, so sorry is unavailable. Okay. Well, just standard then.
What do you mean?
Stop what? Whatever the fuck you're doing back there, that's making so much noise.
Uh-huh.
You mean reading?
Uh-huh.
If that's what you want to call it. That was what I was doing. Anyway, I'm pretty sure you're making all these noises because you're getting too caught up in your head again, yeah?
Huh?
How did you know? Give me some credit.
Uh-huh.
Just try and take a nap or something, do that. Do that? Nice. Then we'll easily talk about gendered words. Do that, that's nice. Never heard that before. Hi Josan, nice to see you. Welcome in, welcome in. We're playing Summer Haze Glory Days. It's an interesting visual novel type of game. And at some point, we are going to hear Tao-chan's voice. Let's see when.
Thanks.
Okay, thanks.
Sure.
So, somewhat grateful for Dai's intervention, I close my eyes and try to get some sleep. Vroom, vroom. Oh, I guess. Oh. Just played this. Okay, Las Vegas, Nevada. Vegas, here we come. I stepped away from the table, pockets far lighter than they had been at the start of the day. I feel you. Hey, Nixon! Congratulations on the 3 Steam streak. Thank you, thank you. Wonderful. 100 days stream streak, yes. I would like this. Thank you. Love to have you here for 100 and more.
You doing okay?
Bad luck, huh? That's all back at school.
This sucks.
Yeah, you shouldn't have come here. Definitely burned through more than I intended.
Bummer.
Oh, well, at least you had fun, I hope. I completely regretted coming along at this little field trip. As an extent, of course, it's fine to call me Yuki-chan. Please do. Apparently, Joss and Shane, or maybe it was Sean, I should probably check, from rookie mistakes, knew Beckett from a previous tour. Hi, Geekscon, recovering. Just making our name in Las Vegas. Summer Haze Glory Days. Interesting visual novel. Let's see where it leads us. Also, I have to say again, I'm not a voice actor, you know, so I'm just doing my best and try to vary the voices a little bit, maybe the way they speak, that's alright. Okay, so, they were probably just trying to be friendly, but honestly, they were also pretty insistent. They promised to show us the sights in Vegas, seeing as we'd all have been extra day between shows here. Of course, they ditched us the second we arrived at the casino, after they got recognized and put aside by a group of fans. I was a little envious. Was hot, always annoyed. No. I tried to be understanding. It wasn't exactly their fault that they were put behind. They were hard for the success after all. But no, not only had I quickly lost all the money I'd allocated for this excursion, I'd even poured my per diem down the drain. A dire twinge of pain in my stomach pulled me out of my thoughts, reminding me that my pockets weren't the only thing that were empty. Are you hungry? Are you hungry?
Yeah.
Hell, now that you mention it. I'm low on cash though. Everything here is so expensive. I used up my spending money pretty quickly. Yeah, you just saw me lose the last of my money.
Uh-huh.
Well, let's just get out of this place. We're not going to find anything here within our price range. Right? We managed to find our way out of the casino floor, but it connected to a mall, which connected to a hotel. In summation, we are hopelessly lost. I gave Lucas a sharp tug, as he nearly walked straight into an unsuspecting tourist.
Watch it.
Watch where you're going.
Thanks.
Oh shit, my bad. Thanks to that. This place is just so big and fancy. It's like the nicest place I've ever been to.
Sorry.
Sorry, it's just going on tour and getting to see all these new places. Like, I've been to AC, so I thought I knew what to expect, but this is a whole new level. Oh, thank you, Jules-san. That's so nice of you. Yeah. Collected over... well, maybe 2 decades now. All over the world, really. Moving around a lot. I know I'm not really sounding like a Japanese turned English girl. Okay, Lucas. I mean, before this tour, I'd never even set foot out of the tri-state area.
Awesome.
Gets honestly pretty unbelievable. His enthusiasm was fun to watch, but we were still so much further than we could be. Dread sideshow, then again, I was glad just to get it.
Sure.
This is only the tip of the iceberg. I glanced around our surroundings once more. Our lane? Are we lagging? Tammy? In what way are we lagging? I'm not seeing this on my end. Okay. I'll just carry on. If it's get too wet, let me know. Okay, I glanced around our surroundings once more. I mean, it's fancy, sure, but everything's also kind of ostentatious and tacky. I'm sure we'll get to experience even better things when No Prospects really hits it back.
I guess.
If you say so, this is already pretty mind-blowing for me. Anyway. Before I could suggest something to go for food, I was interrupted by 2 unfamiliar girls. Well, more specifically, by the one with the auburn hair. Her friends seemed less interested in talking to us.
Hey.
Hey, don't we know you two from somewhere?
Nice one.
Smooth opening line that usually work out well for you. No, it's not a line. Well, maybe it sounded a bit like one, huh? But you two are in the band that's on Friends and Foes, right? No Prospects?
Yeah.
That's us, Lucas and Yuki, by the way. I knew it! We caught your set by accident, got lost and couldn't find the stage we were trying to get to, but I'm so glad we did.
Totally.
I totally splurged on merch. At the tent afterwards and everything. Are you staying at this hotel too? That's such a coincidence. It's kind of expensive, but we came all the way from out of town just for friends and foes. So we thought we'd splurge a little. No, I'm sure you two are used to this sort of thing though. Glamorous rockstar lifestyle and all. It was hard to get in a word edgewise around him. But I wasn't about to interrupt it just to disagree.
Hey.
But hey, let us buy you a drink. Nothing big, just at the hotel bar. It would totally make our trip. And may I have a shirt? I may have a shirt I wanted to sign. It wasn't quite the dinner we were looking for, but drinks sounded good, and the fact that they were free made it even better. And who knows, maybe there'll be snacks there. Oh, Joel and San, thank you for coming in. Have a great night. See you soon. Rest well. And who knows, maybe there'll be snacks there. Before I could say anything, Lucas was nodding and dragging me along.
Awesome!
That was so nice of these hands. Although, I felt kinda bad mooching off them like that. Wasted our witness. Well, they did offer.
Totally.
You're right, it would have been so rude to refuse. Although, maybe you could have stopped after the third drink.
Yeah.
But either way, it was great of them to do that. Dawn and Rena. I never forget your names and the extra olives you asked the bartender to give me. This wistful statement was punctuated by a loud growl coming from his stomach.
Damn.
I kind of wish that there were more than just olives to eat though. But that's great to hear, Osukon. Yeah, sometimes I have to do this too. You think Dai has any spare cash on her? Okay, wait a sec.
Maybe.
Maybe?
I guess.
I guess you would know until you ask. She probably won't want to share
It's
though.
cool.
It's cool, I'm sure we can figure something out. At the very least, I know I saw a vending machine at the motel when we are checking in. I always have a cigarette in my hand, so I don't like this.
Oh shit.
Although, oh shit! I suddenly realized that I didn't exactly know where our motel was, or even its name. We had all come to the casino as a huge group, and I had just mindlessly followed as my thoughts were elsewhere. Sure, I had almost anticipated getting ditched by the guys saying rookie mistakes as soon as something better came along. But no, even my own bandmates and crew were nowhere to be seen. It was mostly Lucas. Yes. It was mostly Lucas' fault. The guy had gone distracted by all the flashy lights in the casino and someone had to rein him in. Wait, that's a spelling mistake, isn't it? Isn't there a G? Rein him in? Anyway. Well, yeah, let's get to the dialogue and then we can take a break. For now though, that was most important was figuring out how to make our way back. Oh, congratulations, Pablo-san. 3 stings. Thank you, thank you. So nice of you. I pulled my phone out of my pocket, sliding it open and... You can't be serious. What's wrong? It's out of battery.
Bummer.
Don't Bama do that. Honestly, given the sheer amount of time that I spent on my phone today, it was not that surprising. But that didn't mean that it wasn't frustrating. I can't believe everyone else ditched us too. How are we going to find our way back? What? You didn't hear? Dear what? They came around to fight us before they left. When you were playing some game? Now that he mentioned it, I regularly caught the feeling of nothingness to the sound of Dai's voice, as he was deep in the middle of a particularly intense game of poker.
I guess.
Basically, Kendra had something she needed to sort out the two-step, so she had to go meet them. And the others said they were getting dinner. I think Becca got some recommendations from the guys in Rookie Mistakes. Right.
Definitely.
Right, I definitely remember hearing all that. Thanks. Oops. Thanks for the reminder. Anyway, that still doesn't solve our main problem. We don't know where our motel is. Oh, is that it? We're good to that? He brandished a small piece of paper, cardstock more like, from his back pocket and waved it in front of my face.
Let me help.
I made sure to grab a business card before we left, just in case. I gave a relieved sigh. At least one of us thought that. I took the card from him, inspecting the address printed on it.
Let's go.
Come on, let's go ask someone for directions. That person there looks friendly. Hopefully it's not too far of a walk. Right, I'd forgotten that we'd have to walk, because we definitely didn't have cab fare, especially if you wanted to eat. Alright. This looks inviting. Let's take a rest right here. I guess you can also save it. So yeah, let's take a break for a minute. Let's say 5 minutes. So everybody can grab a drink and get to the toilet and everything you need. See you in, yeah, let's say 4 after the hour, right? Hi, I'm back, my lovelies. How are you doing, everybody? Back to the winds. Yeah, I like this. Wasikun, what's uppies? I can maybe put you on my shoulders and stand up. That's the only way I'm going to lift you up in yeah. Maybe I'm gonna make this a thing. Oh hey, maybe when I'm in my full vampire mode with wings and something, I can lift you up and drop you off somewhere. So what are we thinking about the game so far? I mean, it's just a start to one, but kind of interesting the choices you have. It's always like be super nice, be flirty, or be like a jackass. But I guess it's also made so we can unlock other choices in future playthroughs. I like the music. The music is actually pretty good. But hey, if you're all ready, I'm going to continue. There we go. Pulling our spare change, we managed to cobble together something that could barely be considered a meal. The two of us looked at the modest pile of snacks scattered across the meadowy bedspread. Bedspread? Bedspread.
Check this out.
Dinner champions! You never let it be said that I'm an expensive date. True?
Ouch!
Wow, I didn't even know it was a date. Now let's go somewhere to dinner from a vending machine served in a cheap hotel. But you forgot the part where we had to go Dutch on the dinner. Go Dutch? What does this mean? Anybody know? That we have some pride. With a sigh, he flopped down onto the bed and tore open a bag of chips. And I quickly followed suit too.
I guess.
I guess it could be worse though. At least we are not Beckett. Can't believe dude has to sleep in the van.
No, yeah.
Yeah, poor guy. It is what it is though. I know last two we left the van unattended overnight and someone jacked our shit. They had to beg the other opening band to let us borrow their gear. At least we have a trailer now for the imported stuff, so it's not totally visible and shit. But still, it's better to be safe.
You know.
Honestly, I'd always thought that once you get a record deal, these kind of problems just become someone else's. I guess there's still like different tiers of success, huh? We're still on the one where managing to buy a trailer is an upgrade. And one day, we get big enough so that someone else can handle these kinds of problems. That's beam. Doing nice for everyone to be able to get it.
Definitely.
Definitely, and we'll stay in better hotels too.
Totally.
For sure. Okay, next up, Phoenix, Arizona. Let's go into the desert. Feeling like I'm there already. I handed the fan their CD, now with my signature on it in marker, and sent them off with the wave. CDs,
Keep it moving.
Kendra, okay, new one. Next, let's keep it moving. And no shoving, please. We'll get to everyone, don't worry. From beside me, I heard Dai mutter under her breath. Please, tell me we are nearly done with this whole meet and greet thing.
Definitely.
Seriously, I'm ready to pass out.
Oh, really?
Really? Coming from you? It has been a long session then. A shuffling sound caught my attention, and so I turned away from her to look up at the newest person to approach our table.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh, hi Yuki. Well, Yuki. Sorry, I'm not sure which you prefer. I think both is fine. I'm not sure what to say, haha, I'm so nervous.
Don't worry about it.
Don't be, I'm always human. Well, by day. But a human leagues way above mine. I don't know what to say. She tilted her head down as though she was scared to meet my gaze. Do we need 18 plus? Yeah, we can do this. Yeah, go ahead, Asikun. Good idea. Funny, after a deep breath, she glanced back at me shyly. I just wanted to say that I really like your music. Sorry, that probably sounded dumb. I'm sure it's nothing special. You probably hear that kind of thing a lot.
Oh my gosh.
Especially as we are at a no prospects meet and greet. Gosh, that was silly of me. I went out and got your album like immediately after hearing one song on the radio because it sounded so nostalgic to me. Cause like I really love Remanga's first demo on EP. Me and my best friend used to listen to that like non-stop. Thank you, Osikon, you're sweet. That song just really adds that same feeling to it, you know? So it wasn't much of a surprise when I found out you wrote most of the earlier Remainder songs. Then, well, I've been a Prospect fan since. Honestly, no wonder none of Remainder's later works appealed to me. Not to like trash talk or anything. The new word just really isn't my type of thing. Sorry, I've just put my foot in my mouth and I just forget I said that last part. This fish to go on. Haha, you're so sweet and Daichi. But no, that's okay. I think I've said quite enough. She beamed at me, a blush spreading across her face. So if you could just make that out to Franny? Sure thing. I scrawled her name and my signature on a poster. And a picture too? Of course. We posed for a picture and I waved her off with a smile.
Let's go.
Come on, next in line, let's go.
Thank God.
That was draining. Thank God, Zero, it's over. I nodded, almost too exhausted to speak.
Uh-huh.
I'm not surprised you're tired. You were practically the main attraction.
Aw, come on!
And people were excited to see you all too.
I'm over it.
There are 5 of them that actually knew our names. I like the side I Honestly, I see it should have just been a meet and greet for you. I don't see why we had to be part of it at all. And besides, you love attention.
It's all
What?
good.
Oh, come on, Dai. It was pretty fun.
Definitely.
Besides, it was nice to hear what fans had to say.
Sure.
Those of them who did actually have something to say about the music. You have to admit, and most of them were really just here for you, Yuki.
Come on.
Don't start, you two. It was a nice event for the fans. Don't stress too much about it one way or the other.
Yeah.
Yeah, isn't that kind of the whole point of going on tour? Getting to interact with fans and stuff. Thank you for the hydrate. Duh. Yum yum yum. Like, seeing all the people who've actually been buying our music.
I guess.
More likely downloading it, I guess. Nah, don't even get me started on those people who think Lemon Wire is a legitimate alternative to going to a record store. They are the worst. How can they even have the confidence to come for a friendly chat after stealing from us? It's not like we are some big faceless corporation. You have guests to pay for. And I've been wearing the same shirt for 3 days. I mean, at least they are enjoying the music.
Fuck no.
Yeah, but enjoyment doesn't pay the bills.
No, yeah.
I agree with Dai. We need record sales. Now that we are signed, people just enjoying our music isn't going to cut it. The access are only going to keep us on as long as they are making the money. It'd be nice if that wasn't the case, but it is what it is.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, it's not like I'm like over the moon about it, but we have to be realistic.
I guess.
I guess you're right.
Alright.
Alright, enough bickering. We need to get going. The next band's about to come set up for the meet and greet. Alright, Osicon, take your time, no worries. And remember to pack after yourself this time. Please. It's just what Kendra is saying, sorry. Oh, left behind, ominous. Off to Englewood, Colorado. Alright. I pocketed the packet of... That's a tongue breaker. I pocketed the packet of cigarettes as the gas station door swung shut behind me. I pocketed the packet... The line had been quite long, so I was not looking forward to the lecture I was going to get from Dai once I made my way back to the Ren. The ranch that should have been parked just outside, but was now nowhere to be found within the gas station's vicinity. Torn between disbelief and rage, I searched my pockets for my cell phone, ready to give the rest of the band a good tongue lashing. Only to realize that I left it in the van. Nice. I sighed as I headed towards the payphone around the back of the gas station, but a voice stopped me in my tracks.
Hey.
Hey, it's Yuki, eh? I looked up to see that bassist, Emerson, unfortunately. That wasn't exactly the picture of cool I'd hoped to project in front of someone who was a professional acquaintance. Or was he competition? I should have chosen a nickname. I didn't look right at the sun. My nickname is Yuki, but call me Yuki.
Hey!
Yeah, hey! I was a little taken aback by his greeting. Honestly, I began to think that he was something of a hermit. He had been on tour for about a week. I had yet to see him at any of the events the festival organizers put together to get his bands to mingle. The most I'd seen was a glimpse of him at the catering tent 2 days ago. And it looked like he was taking his food to eat on his bus.
Are you alright?
Are you alright? You look a bit troubled.
Don't worry about it.
Nothing I can't handle.
Really?
Are you quite sure about that? Because I'm pretty confident that I just saw the No Prospects van driving off 5 minutes ago. Right, of course I did. He flicked his cigarette to the ground and gestured Wakey behind him.
Come on.
Come on, you ride with us to the next stop.
You sure about this?
Unsure, maybe I should just call my band. My mother told me about getting into vans with strangers. I probably shouldn't do that, right?
I don't mind.
It's fine, genuinely. It's not as though we are planning on mugging you or anything. Oh, that's ominous. Well, if you're sure. He rolled his eyes. Wait, I can do this too. Wait. Rolling eyes. Yes, I'm sure. Let's get going. I followed him towards his bus. Even just from the outside, I could tell that it would be a far cry from the beat-up van No Prospects toured in. I recognized the woman who seemed to be performing a series of stretches outside the vehicle as a fractured drummer. I guess life on the road was still murder on the no back, even a cushy bag. Cushy bus.
There you are.
Question. There you are, and oh, Yobis.
Hey.
Hey, Tara, this is Yuki.
Sure.
Yeah, from No Price Points, right? There, see, my reputation precedes me.
Huh?
Where's the rest of your band?
Aw, really?
What? I'm not enough. They drove off without her.
That sucks.
Oh, that sucks. But also not a totally uncommon occurrence on tour.
Sure.
I've already said that she can ride with us until the next stop.
Great.
Cool, yeah, of course.
Sorry.
Sorry. I guess I'm Canadian, huh? I hope I'm not imposing.
No worries.
Don't worry about it, we are headed to the same place anyway. Tara is kinda hot. I like, yeah, this and her hair colors. But you should get on the bus already. You've got a schedule to stick to. As looking respectfully at the hair. As the bus door slid open, a familiar face popped out to greet us.
Hey there.
Ah, look who's finally back. Well, familiar in the sense that I recognized him from the magazines. I had never actually met the guy, and his name was eluding me now that it was put on the spot. There was no way his name was Mr. the Fractured after all, but somehow that was the only thing that came to mind. You know, it defeats the purpose of getting some fresh air if you just end up smoking. Gabe, Yuki, Gabe. Oh, and you picked up a stray, how cute. You gave me a quick once over.
What do we have here?
Hitchhiker? Oh, a really dedicated fan. Neither, but I am cute. Thanks for noticing.
Oh, you.
Hannah, I liked you. Yuki, was it? Yeah,
Huh?
so why are you here?
Really?
Don't you recognize her? No prospects vocalist. And guitarist. Right. Oh, right, yeah. I didn't get a chance to catch one of your sets yet. My bad. Now that Ems brought it up, though, I think I remember seeing you on the catering line a couple of times.
Maybe.
Yeah, probably.
Well,
Anyway, hairband drove off without her, so I thought that it'd be best if she rode with us until the next stop.
Oh, sure.
Right, the more the merrier. Come in, I'll introduce you to the rest of the group. I followed Gabe into the tour bus, making sure to greet everyone he introduced me with a winning smile. I mustn't seem more than happy to let him take the lead. Grab a seat, Yuki. Let's get moving already. Can I borrow a phone? I should probably call my band too. Right, of course. Just let me find mine.
what about this?
Use mine. He shoved his phone into my hand. It was the most basic Nokia model, one that still had an antenna. Needless to say, it was a far cry from my beloved B-Mobile comrade.
Huh?
Wow, I haven't seen one of these since the 90s. It's a total relic.
Seriously.
Right? That's what I've been saying. Emerson just shrugged unfazed.
Ugh.
It does the job, doesn't it? It makes calls. Well, phones can do a lot more now. Like, check my place. I don't have a MySpace account. My place again, sorry. Well, the band's got one, but that's mostly just Gabe posting on it. What? In this day and age? You know what? Never mind. I'm just going to make a call record. I waved at starting a mission aside as I make my way closer to the bunks for privacy. Or as much as I could get in the same vehicle anyway. Who should I call? Not Lucas. Not Beckett. True or die? I guess die. I finally punched in dice number. Punched. I finally punched in dice number. I gritted my teeth as the die tool rang, trying to will her to pick up the phone with my might. Unfortunately, it went to voicemail. Undeterred, I hit retire.
What is it?
What she said.
Hey.
Die? It's Yuki.
Huh?
Huh? Is this some kind of joke?
You're wasting my time.
Hey, one of you back there. Give Yuki a snack for me. Can't believe you're pulling this shit, trying to distract me on the road, and for what? I had the teeny approximation of Beckett's voice come on the line. Presumably she had me on speaker.
Huh?
You okay? She's not there.
Oh, shit.
Shit, turn around. I think we left her at the gas station. Remember when she went to buy smokes?
Seriously?
Are you serious? I was wondering why it was quieter than usual.
Huh.
She sighed, sounding more than a little annoyed by the turn of events.
Sure.
Okay, just hold on. We'll head back to get you.
It's fine.
No, don't bother. I got a ride with the fractured. So I just meet you at the next stop. Just wanted to let you know.
Uh-huh.
Got it.
I'm really sorry.
And thanks for not tearing my head off. I am sorry about this, Yuki. See you later.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, later. The vet sorted, I walked back to the front of the bus, where the fractured was sit. I handed Emerson his phone, as I took the seat next to him.
Are you alright?
Everything alright?
Thanks.
Yeah, thanks for letting me borrow your phone.
I don't mind.
That's cool. Seriously, I don't know what I would have done if she hadn't been there.
Don't worry about it.
Again, don't worry about it. Be on the same tour, so we should look out for each other. You know, I didn't expect you to have that kind of attitude.
Sorry?
Oh, what do you mean? Well, you just kind of keep to yourself. I figured you'd be more the every person for themselves type, that's all. He paused, and for a moment I wondered if I'd said the wrong thing. Not that I'm, like, not grateful. You know what? Forget I said anything.
Sure.
Okay, sure. That's kind of, a peak risk there. The conversation fell into silence, and Emerson didn't seem to have any desire to bring up any other topic. I turned my attention to the other people on the bus.
What do we have here?
So, Yuki, yeah, how are you liking friends and foes?
Oh.
Oh yeah, it's no prospect to his talent, right?
Rad.
It's been a great experience. You've never been on a tour of this size before, so it's been really cool being able to travel with so many bands. Being able to check out everyone else's sets is definitely one of the major perks.
Sure.
Yeah, I got what you mean. It's like inspiring. Seeing everyone else perform makes me want to do better. Oh, sure. Friends and Foes is also one of the better, bigger tours to be on. You're lucky to have this as your first experience.
Not quite.
Well, I don't know. She might get spoiled by the friends and foes experience. Poor little Yuki here might start expecting other big tours to be this good. I mean, a lot of them don't even feed you. Remember that one tour back in 2005?
Are you done?
Don't scare her. Relax, Emmy. Oh, I should really give you the lowdown on some of the bands you on tour with, though. Gabe, and Tara, to a lesser extent, seem more than happy to carry the majority of the conversation. Occasionally, Gabe would rope in members of the crew to chip in their 2 cents as well. Emerson seemed content to watch from a distance, only chiming in with the occasional remark or rebuttal. Huh. I had something I wanted to ask Tara. Oh, full body shot. Looking respectfully. As it settled in, Aurelia said I'd seen Tara before, as well. But not as part of the faction. You know, you look kind of familiar.
Really?
Oh? Well, we've been on tour together for a while now. We've probably stood next to each other in the catering line without knowing.
Yeah, no.
No, that's not it. I stared at her, trying to place where I'd seen her before. You were in another band before, right? What was the name again? It's on the tip of my tongue. It was like eye something. Eye blood.
Oh.
Oh, I bite, yeah. I bite too. Yeah, sorry, I was a little off there.
No worries.
No, it's a silly name. You're not expected to remember it. You stole it from a game. It's like a spell name. Which is super nerdy, I know. Is that where it's from? I always thought it was something completely made up. The friend of mine was a fan back in the day, so I remember him moping for days when you split up. But the Fractured's music is pretty different from iBites. It must have been a big change, eh? Well, I guess. But I'm not the same person I was when I first started a metal band with a couple of friends, thinking it'd just be a hobby, not a career. So that's not all that weird, Bite.
No, yeah.
True. That's all to say that I'd be disappointed if if our next album happened to go in a heavier direction, though. Huh, that'd be interesting to see. We shared a laugh as the conversation moved on to the other topics. Made a friend. Selma, Texas.
That's cool.
Today's set was pretty good.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, everything went so well.
Embarrassing.
Imagine if Lucas could play like that every day. Instead of freezing up and acting like he's holding the top for the first time in his life.
Aw, come on.
Come on, he's not that bad.
Sure.
Okay, in a controlled environment, he's decent. But the kid has got to fix his little stage fright problem. Well, we can't all be dripping this charisma and confidence like you, can we? Speak for yourself. If anyone's dripping, it's you. I play one of... It's so mean sometimes. But I want to see what happens.
It's cool.
I play well enough to cover his mistakes anyway.
Uh-huh.
Yuki, you're good, but I don't know if you're quite that good.
Whatever.
Anyway, enough about Lucas. How's your writing been going? I heaved a sigh. Before going on tour, I'd gone on a rant. Okay, maybe several, about how we need to start planning ahead. Given the amount of time it took me to write the material for our debut album, I should have started writing for our next album several months ago. But we had so much to do leading up to the tour. I'd bargained with myself that there was no better place to write than while on the road, which was quickly turning out to not be the case.
It's fine.
But slowly working on it, you know. These things take time.
Sure.
Alright, I trust your judgment. The conversation soon fell into silence as we meandered around the festival grounds. My thoughts drifted towards the half-finished songs kicking around my head and scrawled on scraps of paper. I sighed, thinking back on how easily our debut album came to me. Relatively at least. I'd written the bulk of the songs amidst the turmoil of my last relationship, and fine-tuned them after that relationship crashed and burned. At the time, it was the way to get my feelings out. At the time, it was the way to get my feelings out. I hadn't worried about expectations from others, the band or label back then. I'd just been chasing that feeling of catharsis. And now, I felt like I'd been wronged away. Some part of me wondered if I'd forgotten how to write. Though I knew Di likely had good intentions in asking, I would sooner eat my own notebook before showing her any of the songs I've been working on. It seemed like everyone expected something great from me, but everything I'd been working on lately seemed like it was missing something. Di's voice was the fault pressing the pony out of my musics.
Hey.
Oh hey, it's your new best friends. Dave's voice was the second. The Fractured were playing on a much louder stage than No Prospects got, I noticed, to a crowd that looked absolutely captivated. I closed my eyes, paying close attention to the lyrics. The song was about grief, written in such a way that it felt deeply personal to the writer, but relatable to the listener at the same time. Maybe it was about a similarly devastating breakup. Or maybe I was projecting. The song felt as though it was being sung by me, and me alone. Right there, underneath the blazing sun and amidst a sea of sweaty festival goers, I felt as though I had shared a deeply intimate moment with whoever had written that song. Honesty. That was what was missing from my work. True honesty was always something that made me feel uncomfortable, like an itchy sweater. Despite my having written those songs about my own breakup, I remember going over every word I'd written with a fine-tooth comb during editing parts. It wasn't to fix up that song on the technical level, but to rein things in, to take out things that I didn't mean to share so openly. Anything that was too personal or too imperfect was glossed over, edited to make myself look better than the mess I was. Was I holding myself back? Clearly, the rawness of the fractured lyrics was what spoke to her fans. It stirred a particular feeling within me. It was inspiration. It was certainly intimidating to be on a tour with artists that felt way out of my league. But perhaps I could learn from this. The weaknesses. I couldn't help but stay and watch, transfixed by the performance. I had long wandered off after the first or second song, and I found myself on my own once the fractured set had ended. Trying to find my way out of the crowd, I pushed with throngs of fans, catching snippets of their conversations as they went.
Right?
The fractured was so good, right? Gate just sounds like the album, maybe even better.
Yeah, but...
Yeah, but I still can't believe that the bassist writes all their songs. Seriously, that guy looks so solid at live shits. I'm kind of into that there. Emerson had written all these songs. Gabe had performed them with such sincerity that I just assumed, but...
Watch it!
Hey, watch it, make your turn.
Oh, you.
Big a little fan, aren't you? I turned to face the person I'd accidentally shoved into, only to find myself faced with Gabe's cheeky grin. I looked up and finally realized that I'd inadvertently pushed my way right towards the merch tent, where they were clearly having some sort of meet and greet.
Seriously?
Ah, Yuki, if you wanted a photo or signature, all you had to do was ask. And maybe wait your turn.
Not interested.
Thanks, but no thanks. I was just trying to find my way out of the crowd. Don't leave us. As I turned to try and move out of the way, I made eye contact with Emerson.
Hey,
Bye.
Rad!
Great set just now. Thanks. Did you want a picture or something? I saw the faintest of smiles quirk at the corners of his mouth.
You're hilarious.
Yeah, hilarious. I thought so.
see you later.
See you later.
Later.
Yeah, later. Although there was a part of me that wanted to talk a little longer, maybe pick his brain about the songwriting, I gave him a wave and headed off to find Dai. Another stop at Texas. Dallas. Just like old times. We should probably start heading over soon. I glanced down at my phone screen.
Oh shit.
Oh shit, yeah, you're right. I turned to head in the direction of the stage, only to run smack into possibly the last person I wanted to see.
Whoa!
Who's this? Yuki, that's you, right? Noah remained as frontman, and my former bandmate.
Hey!
And Brackett's here too, just like the good old days. Like nothing has changed.
Bro.
Good to see you, man.
Aw, really?
Well, I like to think that I've got more beautiful. Well, of course, my mistake.
Wicked!
I was so stoked when I saw that the new band was on this too. Congratulations, that's huge. True?
Rad.
Oh right, you guys are special guests for this leg of the tour. I tried to sound enthusiastic, but even Mike could tell something was off in my voice. Yeah, sick, right? Originally, friends and foes asked us to headline. But we already had all these previous commitments. And the festival organizers were so accommodating though. I'm glad we managed to squeeze a few dates in.
Sweet.
That's awesome, dude.
Wicked.
It's wicked, us getting to play. Sorry, this vernacular answer. It's wicked us getting to play this same festival, right? Just like those basement shows way back then. Except, we're above ground. And the crowd isn't just full of people we begged to show up.
Nice, eh?
That's probably not the case for you these days, eh? I should get to your set early to get a good spot. You guys playing the main stage, right?
Yeah, totally.
Yeah, but we're not on until way later. You're just hanging out, checking out the other bands, you know the deal. But, you said it sooner. I was actually headed there myself. Got a bit lost finding the stage though. Mind if I head over with you? I really didn't want to do that. But thank God.
Uh-huh.
You can head over with Beckett first.
No?
Too good to hang with us? Huh, nothing like that. I just left something in the van. I'll catch up with you guys later.
No prob.
It's true. We can wait.
Don't worry about it.
Nah, don't worry about it. See you later.
If you're sure.
What, if you're sure?
Oh, okay.
Okay, later, Yuki. It was great seeing you again. I ducked behind the tent. Glad they bought my excuse. I heaved a sigh of relief as I dug a crumpled packet of smokes out of my pop. Can we stop smoking? Unfortunately, I was down to my last sip. Been burning through them quicker than I thought. It probably wasn't the best idea to have a smoke before the show, but just the one couldn't hurt all that much. I reasoned that the sound quality was never that good on our stage anyway, so my voice not being at 100% would hardly matter. Placing the cigarette between my lips, I patted my pockets for my lighter.
Ugh.
Fucking...
What about this?
Then you meet alive?
Oh, okay.
Oh, Emerson, didn't see you there. That'll be great. He tossed me his light hand and lit my cigarette.
Thanks.
Thanks. Exhaling a cloud of smoke, I handed him back his lighter. A rough day?
Uh-huh.
Just a bit.
I'm sorry.
Sorry to hear that. I understand though. Sometimes it's nice just to be alone. Have a little break from everyone else. I glanced around, realizing that he had probably been hiding out behind this tent way before I had joined.
Sorry?
I'm sorry? Sorry? Was I intruding? Were you trying to be alone?
I don't mind.
I'll tell you if I will. I'm sorry, just wanted to make sure.
It's nothing.
You don't have to keep apologizing, it's fine.
Oh, okay.
Right, okay. We stood in silence for a moment before he broke again. That you want to talk about it? I looked him over appraisingly. It didn't feel right to unload all my insecurities, weaknesses more like, onto him.
Fair enough.
Fair enough. We'd smoke in silence then. I gave him an appreciative nod, and my thoughts turned toward my encounter with Noah earlier. It was weird seeing him for sure. All these years I'd spent chasing after the shadow of Remainers, and Noah. Years spent forgetting the fact that I'd chosen university instead of a record deal. And all the while telling everyone that I didn't. That I didn't regret it. That I was better off without them. I felt back on the condescending kindness in the way that Noah spoke to me. I thought of the way he congratulated me on no prospect success, when it was just a fraction of what remained as accomplished. What I could have accomplished.
Ugh.
Asshole. Emerson looked startled at the sound of my voice. Maybe he'd gotten just as lost in his own thoughts as I had.
Are you alright?
You alright?
Sorry.
Sorry, I didn't mean you sorry. I figured. I stared at my feet for a moment before glancing back over at Emerson.
Hey.
Hey. 1,000 thoughts, 1,000 worries ran through my head, and I wanted to get them out, one way or another.
Huh?
Being competitive is a good thing, right?
Sorry?
But in what sense? Like, never being satisfied with what you have. Comparing yourself to other people who are better and trying to catch up to them.
Yeah.
I've always been this way. It's like I can't control it. It's what I think of every time I meet someone new, weighing myself up against them.
Honestly.
I always thought of it as a good thing, never letting myself get complacent, never stagnating. Always wanting to do better, to be better.
Sure.
Yeah, Second, we're gonna take a break once this dialogue is finished, okay? Sure, I suppose I can see where you're coming from. It does sound like it could get exhausting though. And lonely.
Huh?
But it gives me something to work towards.
I'm not sure.
If that's what drives you forward. But the people around you are more than just competition. Or obstacles.
Thanks.
Thanks for listening.
Sure.
Sure. The conversation petered out into silence. Again, I thought of Noah. The way he spoke to me was... well, it was like we were friends. And we were friends once. I thought back on those days long gone. Those days of playing basement shows in dark, sweaty venues to the same small crowd night after night. It hadn't been about success, fame, or competition back then. We were just kids who wanted to play shows for our friends. To put our feelings out into the world, and know that someone else in that small room felt the same. To know what they understood. And I thought of these moments, those moments in between. At first, he had just been this quiet kid who moved to town at the start of the year. He sat next to me in math class. It was the only class that I did share with a friend. I'd only really started making small talk with him out of boredom. But one day, I saw an album sticking out of his bag. We had something in common after. It snowballed on that. Beyond our identical music tastes, we bonded over anything from our preferred pizza toppings to our favorite novels. And sure, we had our differences, but they weren't the sort that caused us to fight or argue. It was more like our personalities, different as they were, complemented each other. Before I knew it, I quickly grew to prefer spending time with him over any of my other friends. Oh no, I see where this is going. Noah was an integral part of my teenage years. It was hard to think of any memory that didn't involve him in one way or another. Sneaking liquor from our parents, commiserating after breakups, trying to land the one elusive skateboard trick. Noah had once been my bandmate, yes, but before that he was my best friend. But somewhere along the way, the gap between us just grew bigger and bigger. Was he genuinely being friendly just now? Was it just me who felt this untraversable chasm between us? Would I feel the same way about Beckett, or Di, or Lucas someday? Would I look back on these days in the same way? I should go. Sound check.
Sure.
Sure. I crushed the last remains of my cigarette beneath my heel and tried to lift. Yep, there we go. Okay, break time. Let's make it safe slots. Wonderful. Yeah, okay, let's say 5 past. And I'll see you then. Hi, everybody. Thank you for the break, and thank you for the appreciation of the luck. As also, I appreciate you all. Everybody here, nobody should be forced to feel like they have to talk or anything. You can just relax. Just enjoy the show. So, I guess, yeah, about, I think, a quarter, maybe, of the game. What do you all think? Is the game something fun? Should we continue? Alright then. Thank you for the support. Alright, let's go. Atlanta, Georgia, fireworks. Yawning, I rubbed my eyes blearily as I stepped out of the van. It had been a long day, so I had taken a nap after all set. And although I was a bit hungry, I wondered where my backpacks had gotten to. Maybe Lucas would be down to grab dinner or something.
Hey.
Oh, hey, Yuki.
Hey!
Hey! I am not sure I would have said it with this enthusiasm. Okay. Nah. He wasn't exactly who I wanted to see. There was nothing wrong with him, but it seemed as though every time we ran to each other I was having some personal crisis or another. It would be a lie to say that I wasn't still weighing myself up against him, and feeling like I was falling short in every way. But maybe this was a chance to redeem myself and my precious personal image. Are you headed to the big thing?
Huh?
Come on, you are going to have to be a bit more specific than that. The 4th of July thing. Some of the bands are having.
Oh, okay.
Oh, right, that. You could probably sense my hesitation in my tone. A crowd sounding like the least appealing thing to me, right? Right now. Not into big crowds, or just the 4th of July.
Yeah, no.
Not today, at least. And I'm Canadian, so... That second one is more than just for today.
I see.
I get it. I was thinking to skip out too.
Huh?
What are you planning to do instead? Nothing all that exciting, I'm afraid. I'm just going for a walk and maybe getting dinner. Would you like to come along? Sure.
What about this?
So, is there anything in particular you want to eat? Yummy. I don't care as long as healthy. Well, I doubt that's possible. I'd kill for some fine dining, but that's probably unreasonable.
Well...
Yeah, sorry, but I think you're going to have to settle. I'm sure there's plenty of nice places in Atlanta, but I'm not about to judge my entire tour bus there. So unless you don't mind driving us in no prospect, then...
Yeah, no.
No, I'm pretty sure my basis would actually kill me. Then I guess we are kind of limited to whatever's close to the festival grounds and open during a public holiday. And it just so happens we are out in the middle of nowhere. I sighed, but honestly, I was so hungry I couldn't even bring myself to care all that much. I gave Emerson a wave as I approached him.
Hey.
There, grab his seat. He patted the empty seat next to him, a makeshift seat on an outdoor planter.
Hey!
I ended up getting his fast food. It was really the only option. I placed the containers between the two of us.
Nice.
Pour it with me. I got the drinks. Or drink, as it were. They put down the paper bag and sent to read a bottle of whiskey. Before taking a swig, it seemed like he had already started drinking without me.
Aw, really?
Well, you started without me.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. I added much of it. But I hope you know and get a germaphobe. You'd have to share.
It's cool.
As long as you don't have, like, contagious cold or anything. Chilly, I'm pretty sure whiskey would kill us. He held up his hand in a gesture of mock sincerity.
Definitely.
I solemnly swear that I'm not incubating some deadly virus. That I know of, anyway. Good enough. I gestured for him to hand the bottle over, which he did. I took a sip, watching as Emerson surveyed the contents of the various open fast food containers. Finally, he settled on a piece of chicken nugget that he promptly popped into his mouth.
Well,
I know you wanted something fancier, but I did actually want nuggets. So this works out.
It's fine.
That's such a harsh tone. It's certainly not my first choice, but a little do.
I'm glad.
I'm glad you're willing to put up with it then. We aren't true after all. You sort of just go with the flow, or you wear yourself out.
Honestly.
Honestly, I feel like I already am kind of worn out. Oh, 4 choices. Fruits or vegetables. Laundry.
Huh?
You know, I haven't eaten fresh fruits or vegetables in a week. That's wild. I might actually develop scurvy at this point.
Ugh.
Can people still get scurvy? Haven't we as a society evolved past that and left it behind in the age of piracy or whenever? Ideally, I'd not like to put that to the test. Actually, scurvy is still a very real and very big problem in some places. I sighed as I toyed with the french fry.
I guess.
Somehow I always end up complaining to you. I guess you just kind of have the good listener one.
I appreciate it.
I appreciate the trust.
So pathetic.
I'm sure you didn't ditch your 4th of July plans just to listen to me complain though.
I don't mind.
That's cool. I'm not big on the holiday anyway.
Huh?
What? Are you also Canadian? No, I'm American. Well, I've got dual nationality, so I'm also sort of British, I suppose. Huh? So which do you consider yourself? I guess I don't really feel like I'm anything. Wait, just notice it's a razor blade, right? Let's hope this doesn't go into a direction. I grew up all over the place, not just in the US or in the UK. My dad's job required a lot of moving around, and we never stayed in one country for longer than a few years. Oh, well, that's relatable. Should have said it sooner, wouldn't have been so harsh on him then.
Rad.
That sounds exciting. I bet you got to experience a lot.
I suppose.
Yeah, I did. Did you have to learn other languages too? Sort of. I mostly attended international schools, so classes were in English for the most part. But I picked up a few words here and there.
Huh?
Any useful words I should know?
Well,
Well, usually the first words you learn in a foreign language from other kids aren't exactly the sort you use in polite company. Shh, yeah, he's not wrong.
Aw, come on!
Come on, I'm hardly polite. I mean, maybe like when I've had a bit more of a drink. Okay, you owe me. Still, it's pretty cool. I know, I was incredibly privileged to have those opportunities growing up. But I suppose it was really more chaotic than anything.
I get it.
I can imagine. Having to uproot my life and adopt to an entirely new environment every few years wasn't exactly fun. But at the very least, I wasn't going through it alone. I had my brother with me. That's good that you had each other. We weren't always close, but it was something. Better than being alone, definitely. We took another swig from the bottle. Do you have any siblings?
Yeah, no.
Not unless you call my bad. Yeah. The dynamic can be kind of similar. Maybe that's why I like being a two so much. In a way, this is all I've ever known. Friends, environments, languages, they were always changing. Outside of my family, the only constant in my life was music. I suppose I was lucky that the whole band thing worked out.
Aw, come on!
It wasn't just luck. Your own hard work got you there.
perhaps.
Perhaps. Suddenly, a loud bang sounded from the distance, startling the two of us. The fireworks are starting. Despite our obstructed view, the fireworks still bathed us in the lights as they exploded in the air.
Huh?
Should we toast to something? Is that what you do?
Sure.
What are we toasting?
Definitely.
Tour life, all the ups and downs, everything in between. Well, you only have the one bottle. Alright, but let's see.
What about this?
I've got it. Hold out your hat. Rather see, I stuck my hand straight out, unsure of what he has planned. Reach over, take it in his. Oi. I kind of don't want to date him. I immediately recoiled, surprised at the sudden touch.
Oh.
Yeah, sorry.
It's cool.
It's alright, just tell me what you're trying to do. Right, boundaries.
I'm sorry.
Fair enough. Sorry, I should have just told you.
Nice.
Can you sort of, like, make a cup with your hand? Just bend your fingers a little. Yeah, like that. He covered the same shape with his free hand before pouring the whiskey out into both of our hands. Glad we are cup hands and not cup heads. The alcohol dripped through the cracks in my fingers, running down my forearm. I let out a hearty laugh at the ridiculousness of the situation before realizing that I'd have to quickly make my toast before the whiskey was gone.
Rad!
Cruchulas, everything good and bad. Cheers. Sante, gambe, post. Whatever you get it.
Nice one.
Finally showing off those language skills, eh? Rather than clinking glasses, we pushed our hands together in a quasi-fist bump before tipping our heads back and pouring the meager contents of our palms into our mouths. It was possibly the messiest drink I've ever had in my life. Emerson was looking over at me, an amused look in his face as I tried to shake the last of the whiskey off my arm. I don't think I'd ever forget the sight. Okay. The game is pushing hard to make us go with Emerson, I think, huh? Let's see what other options we get. Can't win them all in Tampa, Florida.
Hey!
Hey, can I please get a... I paused for a moment, thinking of what everyone else wanted before remembering and rattling off all their orders.
Wow.
Oh, wow, someone's going out tonight. But yeah, sure, give me a minute. They are not also me.
Thanks.
Sure, thanks. She busied herself at my drink order. I pulled a few bits out of my wallet.
Hey, you.
Hey, and you that girl for the band. No prospectors are there. I chanted in the direction of the unfamiliar voice.
Ugh.
That girl, I have a name, you know.
Whatever.
Preservation. I think I just screwed that up. Yeah, I don't really care about that.
Ugh.
I can't believe they let you a lot on friends and foes.
Definitely.
Well, yeah, it's a bit of a dream come true for us too. I mean, this has used to actually be good.
You're trash.
Consent hater. Now there's all these posers and sellouts like you. No prospects is right. Your band is trash and going nowhere.
Huh?
Poser?
Ugh.
Come on, look at the other bands you're on tour with. Can you really say that you belong on tour then? Well, I mean, that's not to say there aren't many other mega posers on tour with you, too. But just be real.
Hey.
I thought you might need a hand with the drinks. And other things.
Not interested.
Don't know, Baggett. I'm in the middle of something.
We're done here.
No, I think you're about done here. He gave the stranger a pointed look. Right? The stranger seemed to size Beckett up before changing his mind and keeping whatever else he had to say to himself.
Whatever.
Whatever. You didn't have to do that. But I did, so let's move past it.
Anyway.
Anyway, you already ordered, right? Yeah, As if on cue, the bartender placed our drinks in front of us. I slid the bills I counted out earlier towards him and grabbed my drink. Beckett had already beat me to a sin dice. Come on, let's get back to the table. So then after that,
Seriously?
Yeah, Yuki, are you even listening to me? Yes, definitely. I was super invested in the whole story.
Are you okay?
Seriously, what's your deal?
Yeah.
Yeah, for real. You've been brooding in the corner all night, looking even pissier than die.
Don't.
Fucking watch it. Sorry. No, it's well. I just keep thinking about what the guy was saying. What guy? When I went to get our drinks, there was this guy who just started ranting at me.
Embarrassing.
What? Did you spill a drink on him or something? Embarrassing. No, it was just about how he couldn't believe friends and foes would let us on the tour. A whole bunch of crap like that. Beckett was there. You heard it, right? I only caught the end of it, but yeah.
Fuck it.
Okay, that sucks. Yeah, but whatever, screw him.
I guess.
Yeah, I guess you're right. But I just can't help but feel upset about it.
Seriously?
I mean, what can you really do? Change his mind? Maybe? Yuki, you have to accept that not everyone is going to love you. Even if you try your hardest to be friendly and likable, that's just the way it is.
Get over it.
What's the point in letting one person make you feel shitty? If it rain more people fawning over you for the littlest thing, this tour has clearly shown you that much at least.
Uh-huh.
Okay, I try not to dwell on it. Try was the operative word. Clearly Dad was in no mood to cuddle me. Whatever. Who's up for a drinking game then?
Seriously?
Seriously? Haven't you had several drinks already? So? You have a few days before the next show day. Plenty of time to recuperate.
Aw, come on.
Come on, Lucas is down, aren't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, it sounds fun. I go see where Kendra and Vinny have gone off to. The more the merrier, right? Really, it'd just be nice to have a crowd drown all out the negative thoughts in my head. Along with the alcohol, of course. So, how do we play this? I gently placed the empty shot glass into the pint of beer. We go around taking turns pouring the shot glass and see if it sinks on your turn. You drink the whole thing. Oh, that's easy. Does that look a bit full to you?
I guess.
I guess. I took a careful and kind of prolonged sip of the beer. There we go.
Disgusting.
Gross. No one of us going to have to drink your backwash. Well, I've got news for you. I've been accidentally using your toothbrush. Oh, hi. So you've already been doing that. Confessions.
Ugh.
I heard her gig audibly. And no, you're joking, right?
Maybe.
Maybe, wouldn't you like to know? I definitely was joking, but I wasn't going to tell her that. It was too satisfying to mess with her.
Hurry up.
Now hand me the glass of vodka and let's get this started. Aren't you supposed to play the soju? Yeah, well, they didn't have them, so we're doing vodka. No, vodka is quite a bit stronger than soju. Well,
Disgusting.
I'm out. Backwash, beer, and vodka? That sounds disgusting.
Sure.
Like you haven't drank worse back in uni.
I'm over it.
Yeah, and I've grown up since then. The second part of her sentence went unsaid. When would I do the same? Yeah. I don't know. Not tonight. Whatever. I had the rest of my life to be boring.
Uh-huh.
Okay, Aaron, who isn't a baby, let's get the show on the road. Oh, literally. On we go to Charlotte, North Carolina. Ooh. And birthday celebrations. I stretched as I got up from the table in the press tent.
You doing okay?
There were a lot of autographs, huh?
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, it was exhilarating. Getting to see the fans and everything was cool, even if my head is cramping a little. So, what do you want to do? Our schedules are clear for the rest of the day, right? Probably sleep. I feel like I definitely catch up on that.
Totally.
Yeah, it has been a long day. No, for 5 p.m. Our conversation came to a halt as I heard someone calling my name.
Hey there.
Ah, this guy again. Oh, Yuki, I was just looking for you.
Hey!
I know you found me. Are you doing anything right now?
I guess.
Not really, I guess. Great! Come on our tour bus.
Huh?
I flatter, but this is moving kind of fast, isn't it? What would everyone on tour think?
Oh, you.
Yuki, you flirt. But no, I didn't mean it like that. It's M's birthday today, and he doesn't really like big celebrations, so we are just having a small thing on our bus. You're like the only friend he's made on this whole tour, so you're invited.
Rad.
Oh, that's nice. Come on, let's get this going. It didn't seem that Gabe's invitation extended to Lucas. Rather, it didn't seem like he even noticed Lucas. I glanced back at Lucas.
You know,
You know, I'm actually kind of tired. I'll catch you later, Yuki.
Oh, okay.
Oh, alright, see you later then. Released that I didn't have to say anything, I turned back to Gabe.
Ta-da!
Treyo! Finally, Gabe wrapped up his edition of a birthday song. Thank God you're done. That was excruciating. You laughed. Now, can I blow out the candles? You may. Thank you for asking. With an exacerbated eye roll, Emerson blew out the candles.
Are you done?
Are we done? Don't be so impatient. You still have to cut the cake.
Ugh.
Right, give me that knife here. He took the knife from Tara, and sloppily made a single cut through the cake before moving as though he was about to make another incision.
Hmm.
Well, Wait, we should do a proper head count so we can divide up the cake evenly.
Sure.
Yeah, you're right. Including the crew, we should have. Let's see.
Nice.
Cool. You two can handle it then. Thank you. He handed the knife to Gabe and then looked at me. Smoke? He nodded towards the direction of the bus door. Why can't I say no here? I shielded my eyes from the sun as we stepped out into the sunny parking lot. Emerson had already quickly lit up 2 cigarettes and handed me one.
Thanks.
Thanks.
Huh?
So, did you make a wish?
Oh.
Oh, well, I forgot. You're kind of boring.
Sorry?
Sorry to disappoint. He took a drag from his cigarette, seemingly content with the meandering conversation. I took another stab at it.
No, yeah.
Gebet dancing heck fun. Yeah, that's one way to put it, I suppose. I've been told our dynamic is interesting. They mostly Gabe, but Tara to a lesser extent, see me as a sort of their surly kid brother. So I may as well play the part.
I suppose.
But yeah, I suppose I'm not all that keen on the whole idea of growing older either. It feels a bit pointless to celebrate after you turn 21. All the birthdays since then have all just felt like nothing years. It's all the same, blurring together into this fuzzy blob of time and memories. There are no more big milestones, right? Oh, Gabe did me get a cake that said nobody likes you when you're 23 last year. If that counts as anything.
Aw, come on.
Well, you can't rent a car at 25.
Oh.
Oh, right. You're older than me. Sorry, I didn't mean any offense by it. I suppose I shouldn't be complaining. Thanks? Thanks? It's okay, I mean, I think everyone has the right to stress out about age. But I guess it's not all that bad. To me, I seem ancient at 27. But then I see Beckett who's 30. And he's not bothered by it at all. Yeah, 30's ancient. Kind of put things in perspective, I guess. And wow, I can't even imagine making it to 30. The exhaled, flicking the ash from his cigarette. Yeah, it always seemed like such a far possibility to me, but I've become more aware of it in these few years. It's coming closer and closer.
Well...
Well, you still have 3 years to go. 3 years isn't that much time, though. It took me so long to get to this point in my career. I had to struggle for so many years. Will I be able to do enough by then? Is there a deadline? It looks sad.
This sucks.
Things are impressive only if you're young. What says is young and talented, right? At what point do you get to an age where the talent part is just expected of you? And I'm just worried that I get to a point where I'm like, oh, but I haven't accomplished enough.
Hmm?
And what is enough?
I don't know.
What she said. Honestly, I've always thought I'd know it when I get there, but I'm not all that sure now. Even when I took a break and left Remainers, I was still thinking about making music becoming a success. Tracing the shadow of Remainers because I thought I'd made a huge mistake. The university degree was always a backup plan, something I did to make my parents happy. I never really wanted to use it. And this really feels just like a last chance. I keep chasing this because I don't know what else I chase. I've always had a goal in front of me. Getting a band, writing songs, recording demos, getting signed, releasing an album.
So pathetic.
I don't know what I'm without these goals, without achieving something. So, is it all just about achievements? Thank you for the hydrate, Elsie-kun. Ah, so cold. That's nice. More. So, is it all just about achievements?
Yeah, no.
It's about the music too. Music has been such a big part of my life. I don't know where I'd be without this.
Appreciate it.
I appreciate you listening to all on this on your birthday.
Don't worry about it.
It's fine. I mean, I've really never thought much about goals or success. Or getting older, really. Perhaps I should be more concerned about these things too. No, don't be. Actually, Emerson has it right. It must be nice to have the luxury of living like that, not worrying about the future. It wasn't that I wanted to constantly be thinking like this, but I had to. Either at the back of my mind, I knew that my need for success was consuming me. And one day, there'd be nothing left but this hunger.
There you are.
Kids, it's time for cake.
Definitely.
Right? At least there's cake. Might not be much, but at least there's that. Nice. Half done. Virginia Beach, Virginia. Writer's block. Am I not having writer's block all too long? Well, we'll see. Not sure if we are going to finish this today, but we certainly will try. I'll pray. I tore the page out of my notebook and crumpled it into a ball. I had been sitting in the empty tub, the only place I could get some peace and quiet, for the better half of the day working on new songs. Well, trying to. So far, all I had to show for it was a bunch of crumpled up pages, and a notebook that was far, far thinner than it used to be. This just wasn't working. I was immediately accosted by Lucas upon stepping out of the bathroom.
What's up?
Yuki, how did the writing go?
Ugh.
terribly. Thanks for reminding me.
Oh, okay.
Oh, sorry. I immediately felt bad for snapping at him, but the damage had been done.
Let me help.
Hey, maybe to take your mind off it we could.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, no, maybe another time, okay? Oh, sure, okay, whatever works for you. I pushed past him and made my way out of the cramped room. I'd step out for a bit of fresh air and then attempt to clear my head, but all I felt was frustrated. The CD I'd been listening to didn't help either. I yanked my earbuds out and tossed them to the side.
What?
What? That's all. Huh? Oh, no. Luca said you were one of your moods.
Ugh.
I don't have moods. What am I, a teenager? Well, maybe a very overgrown one.
I'm listening.
The way he said that, I'm listening. Want to talk about it?
Not interested.
No. Okay. Despite my brush off, he sat down next to me anyway. I tried to draw the silence out, hoping he'd leave, which, knowing him, was unlikely. At least he seemed to be waiting for me to initiate the conversation. You're not going to leave me alone, are you?
What do you mean?
What? I'm just sitting with a friend. Anyway, what are we listening to? He grabbed the lyrics booklet which was laying open next to my CD player and flipped to the cover. The Fractured?
Oh, so that's
Checking
how it
out
is?
the competition, huh?
This sucks.
It's hardly a competition.
Sis.
Right, don't be like that, sis. Are they any good? I haven't really gotten a chance to properly watch them play yet. I hate to admit it, but yeah, they're great. Which is why I feel like shit.
Huh?
Huh?
This sucks.
I haven't been able to write anything as good as this in a while. I know, it's probably in there, somehow, but everything I've tried to write today, no, this whole tour has been garbage.
Huh.
Well, how about we do an exercise? But that's mean.
What is your problem?
Fuck no, what's wrong with you? How's running laps or whatever supposed to help?
Yeah, no.
No, sis. Like a thinking exercise. Break down what you like the most about his writing. I considered his words and Emerson's lyrics carefully. This, but
I guess.
I guess I like how unpretentious his writing is. In comparison, I feel like I'm trying too hard. But you can see the desperation in my writing.
So pathetic.
I don't have that same sense of effortlessness he's got. Everything I write just screams pretentious English major, you know?
Huh.
Well, sure. But maybe that's part of your charm. It's just different styles, right? If you flip your perspective, maybe there will be those people who like that aspect of your writing. I think that the Fractures lyrics are too simple and straightforward. But if you wanted to change, maybe you can take some inspiration from him. It's not just that though. Like, yeah, that's a big part of it, but beyond it all... The main thing is the sense of honesty and vulnerability in his writing, God. You know?
No, yeah.
Well, I don't know exactly because I'm not super familiar with the Fracture. But no, yeah, I think I understand. Something bad to happen to me so I can wait something good. No.
Uh-huh.
That's something you can't just imitate. It's hard for me to be vulnerable, like properly vulnerable. So I dress everything up in wordplay and references and gloss over the deeper meanings and say it's up for interpretation. This is my last chance.
I know.
I know, thinking like this isn't exactly productive, but it's just the way I am. Sure, shit isn't productive, I should be writing.
If you're sure.
Well, I can't stop you. But maybe be a little kinder to yourself, you know. Go for a walk, have a stretch, and then try to write again if you want. No pressure.
Leave it to me.
And you know, once you're ready to share, we're all here. We can workshop it. Talk about what you like, what you don't like. A band is a collaborative effort, isn't it? We won't judge. Die, man. How can Luke say Okay, so I ever play this again, I'm going to be as evil as I can. Baby steps.
I guess.
Baby steps. I'll ask you first, maybe. You're the one who's got the most industry experience of all. Recognition. Finally.
I'm here for you.
Jokes aside, though. I'm always here for you, Yuki. Whenever you're ready to share. He stood up at the stretch, finally getting up from where we were sat on the edge of the curb.
It's your call.
I'm going to stock up for the road. Text me if you want me to pick you up anything. With the last pat on my shoulder, he left me alone with my thoughts. On we go to Ohio. Cuyahoga Falls. I hope I did butcher this pronunciation. Weather, last minute replacement.
There you are.
Oh, Yuki, great, there you are. She rushed up to me, looking more frazzled than I'd ever seen her look before.
Is everything okay?
Is you okay? Has she seen M anywhere?
Huh?
Emerson? Honestly, we spent a good portion of our free time hanging out, but as I thought on it, I realized I hadn't seen him at all today. No, not today. Is he okay?
I'm not sure.
I hope so. I'll say this soon, like very soon, and he's nowhere to be found. He's not answering his phone either. Is the rest of the crew also out looking for him? Yeah, but no one's heard from him since this morning.
Is everything okay?
Do you think he might be in trouble? I don't think so. I hope not. I was mostly thinking that he lost track of time. He gets like this sometimes. But what are we going to do? All set as soon as we are down a bassist. She looked around in a panic before her gaze settled on me.
Oh.
Hey, you used to play bass, right? In Remainers. That's you, right? Yeah, why? Break time at a safe point. Yeah, genau, exactly. Like, yeah, let's do this part and this part and then break it. Thankfully, the chapters aren't that long, right? Thank you also for reminding me.
Great.
Great. Has had you listened to any of her music before? Do you think you can fill in? We have time to like quickly run through some of them, I think. They hadn't had me listen to any of their music, but I'd done it myself. Honestly, I had listened enough that I could probably muddle my way through more than half of the setlist. The rest would probably be a bit of a sight reading test. I didn't anticipate it being particularly difficult. The average festival goer would probably be too thrown with the last-minute basis change to notice any minor mistakes. Not that I intended to make them.
No sweat.
No sweat. Leave it to me.
Appreciate it.
Awesome, you're a serious lifesaver. I'm still hoping it might not come to that, but we should get you to the sound check. Hopefully, some of the crew will turn up with Emerson. But if not, then you'll be our bassist for the day.
Thanks.
Thanks for filling in, Yuki. I don't know what we would have done if you weren't here. No, about that reward.
It's cool.
Tap it up.
Seriously?
So there you are. Where has you been?
Sorry?
Sorry? I lost track of time. That's it?
Oh,
Yeah. Sorry, won't do it again. Gabe looked as though he wanted to jump into a stern talking to, but wasn't completely comfortable doing it in front of me.
Ah! Oh my god!
Oh my god, can you please sign this?
Huh?
Uh-oh. He cast a second glance over at Emerson.
Oh, sure.
Yeah, sure. Escape was mobbed by a pack of fans. Emerson nodded at me with a small smile.
come on.
Saved by the horde. Come on, let's go. I followed him out of the crowd.
Huh?
So, where were you really? Like I said, I just lost track of time.
Uh-huh.
Genau, Eureka's alcohol.
Well,
Then the cat's out of the bag or whatever. Yeah, maybe I was day drinking a little. I won't do it again.
Dude!
That's incredibly unprofessional. This coming from a vocalist who smokes like a chimney. It was wrong, but I had to think of what to say next. The fact that he snapped at me took me off guard. I got the feeling that I should tread lightly. I said nothing else.
Don't blame me!
That's different. That doesn't make me miss an entire set.
Are you done?
And are you telling me you never day drink? Well, that's... He shook his head, taking in a deep breath.
Don't worry about it.
Anyway, it's not as though it's anything serious. It's just to calm down some pre-show jitters. That sort of thing.
You sure about this?
Though, so this is normal for you?
Well,
Well, not exactly this, I guess. It's just so hot today. It exacerbated things. Maybe I drank a little too much. It happens. But drinking when it's hot is good, but don't do alcohol. That normally doesn't hit me so hard. What, at least I know not to drink as much in the sun next time.
I appreciate it.
Thanks for filling in for me, by the way. I wish I'd gotten to see you play.
Maybe.
If you ask nicely, I won't be playing a summer tour again.
Really?
Seriously. I love to see you play the Sunset Written, actually. Before I could say anything else, we were interrupted. If you're looking for Gabe, he's just over there. No, I was actually looking for you. Could you sign this?
Sure.
Yeah, sure. Do you have a pen? The fan handed him a marker and he scored something illegible in the lyric book.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Your lyrics, your lyrics saved my life. Thank you.
Oh,
Okay, thanks. You're welcome. They gave him one last smile before scampering off.
You're so cute.
That was sweet.
I'm not sure.
I didn't really know what to say to that. It just took me by surprise, that's all.
Huh?
I'm sure I've heard it before. Not really. Most people usually want to talk to Gabe. I'm quite happy for them to think that he writes the lyrics too. I didn't really expect that anyone would be impacted by my work that much. I suppose it's nice, but I'm not sure I can really wrap my head around it.
I guess.
It's a little weird knowing you had such a big impact on someone you didn't even know existed, I guess. But like, a good kind of weird, right?
I suppose.
Sure. Anyway, want to get a drink? I thought you said no more day drinking.
Come on.
There, that's over. Come on. That's true. I pushed any other thoughts out of my mind as we headed in search of libations. Alright, there we go. Break time. So let's see, we have 3 past. Yeah, let's say, let's make it 10 past, okay? Such a nice round number. See you in 5. Is the pumping kind of kicking your asses? Might have to make it an easier anime. Oh, thank you. You're so cute, Osiko. So, how are you doing, folks? I just looked at the in score. We have 8 chapters to go. We finished 12th. So I guess we do 4 per hour. Maybe we can finish this today. Dan Hickson is doing better. Better than me or better than Osikon? The bestest in the westest. That's nice to hear, Nixon. I'm glad you're doing better. Hopefully, I'm not making it worse. Okay, next chapter. A rainy day in Noblesville, Indiana. Is it Indiana? Again? I think it's Indiana. Okay, let's go. Yes, maniacs for Nixon. I ran my fingers through my hair, doing my best to squeeze all the dampness out of it as we weaved through the maze of tents.
Oh,
Hey, watch it.
Sorry.
Sorry.
whatever.
It's fine, whatever. It's not like it really matters. You got drenched after that last hit. Can't believe it started raining like that all of a sudden. And that we had to play through it all.
Rad.
It was kind of fun.
Oh, really?
But yeah, aren't you a little trooper? I get that to say rain or shine, but I really didn't expect to actually have to deliver on that. I guess it was an interesting experience at least. It was pretty unforgettable.
Yeah?
Yeah, the crowd seemed like they were having a good time. Even though they already got the brunt of it. At least the stage was partially covered. She shuddered. Wouldn't want to know what that was like. We continued along the path towards our wing. As we turned the corner, I felt myself bump into something with the umbrella. Into something with the so, I see.
Sorry.
I'm sorry. I turned around, realizing I had bumped into the pole of an unused press tent. Sorry, poet. Did you just apologize to your tent? Suddenly, a rustling sound came from behind the table. A bleeder-looking Emerson sat up from where I'd presumed he'd been laying down, pulling earbuds out of his ears.
Hey,
It's you.
What's up?
What are you doing here? I was just killing time. It started properly pissing down out of nowhere when I was heading back to our bus. It's a good thing this tent was here.
Huh?
Do you want our umbrella?
Huh?
Huh? Nani? She gave me an incredulous look. But I ignored it. It seemed like Anderson would need it more.
no thank you.
Oh, that's quite alright. Thanks for offering. I'm serious. Don't worry about me. We've already played today and we don't have much of a plan. so I'm not missing anything important.
Sure.
Okay, let's get going, Thingy Pete.
You sure about this?
Well, if you're sure. This game is trying so damn hard to get us with Emerson. Even though I already chose most of the things to push him away, but well, let's see. He didn't say anything else before putting his earbuds in and laying back down. I hitched the umbrella back up over our heads as we continued on our way. We walked in silence for a while before Dai spoke up again.
Huh?
But I'm surprised you didn't want to stay with your little friend.
Aw, come on!
I wouldn't ditch you like that.
Oh.
Oh? I appreciate the consideration, I guess. As the conversation died out, I found myself thinking of Emerson. Was he going to be alright? Hopefully the rain would stop soon. That was a quick one. Okay. On to Tinley Park, Illinois. High water. Adrenaline still coursed through my body as I handed Winnie my guitar.
Great work!
Great job today, everyone.
Definitely.
Yeah, definitely. It was a great team effort, guys.
Sure.
I mean, sure. But what are you, a PV League soccer coach?
Yeah.
Oh, come over. Today was great. Even Dai's snarky comment couldn't put me out of a good mood. Today's set was really great. The crowd seemed to be having a good time and I played one of the best shows I'd ever played to date. Who's hiding here? It was only bolstered by the fact that our single had been getting some serious video play lately, and we were seeing the results on the crowd sizes.
Totally.
I'm sure Yuki is going to get mobbed by fans again today, especially after that show.
It's cool.
I'm sure that's not the case. Oh, no need to be modest. I laughed Alpha's comment. Whatever, dude. You'll let your fair share of fan mobbings. The two started to head out when I noticed Dai out of the corner of my eye. She was on her phone, a concerned expression on her face.
Is everything okay?
Everything okay? You good? It seemed I'd asked at the right time. She said a quick goodbye and flipped and phone shut. Yeah, no, I'm fine. It's just...
Hey, listen.
Look, I have something I need to tell you.
What's up?
Sure, go ahead.
Mmm.
That was my mom. Apparently, like, a pipe burst in the basement or something, and it flooded.
Oh shit.
Oh shit, is everything okay? Well, they got it fixed fairly quickly, but there was some water damage. The floorboards, for one thing. The walls, kind of. Mostly, though... Your stuff, kind of, got the worst of it.
Oh, okay.
Oh? I don't know how bad it is. They said they're going through to see what's salvageable. Maybe it's not even that bad. But you know,
I'm really sorry.
I'm really sorry this happened to me. I thought about the belongings I had at Dai's house. Clothes, records, photos, notebooks. All the mementos and possessions I'd gathered over the years since I'd moved to New York, gone in a flash. It was a bitter pill to swallow. All I managed was a mute nod in response, still processing it all. Could still hear fans screaming from where we were backstage. Everything was great now, here. But what would I go home to at the end of the tour? The dark, dank basement at Di's parents' house I had been living in for the past year. And maybe a few photos and whatever odd trinkets managed to survive. Before I knew it, I had stumbled out into the crowd somehow. I pushed my way through throngs of people, not really sure where I was headed.
Hey,
There, I was looking for you. Oh, hey. It was sweet, but I couldn't really muster up anything more energetic than that. It wouldn't have really mattered if I had tried to mask my feelings. I got the impression from the way you gave me that you would have seen through it anyway.
would you mind?
We just finished our set. Want to go get a drink? And possibly more than one. Out of the corner of the eye, I could see his bandmates, seeming in the process of getting mobbed by fans. Yeah, nice choices there, gang. Well,
No, yeah.
okay. That actually made pretty great. I exhaled, letting my entire body settle in the uncomfortable folding chair he sat in front of the fractured bus. There. He handed me a can of lager from the cooler. It wouldn't have been my first choice, but I was in a position to complain.
Thanks.
Thanks! I cracked it open and took a sip before speaking again. You didn't mind ditching?
Hmm?
Ditching what? I was done with my set.
Huh?
Your bandmates. They seem to be getting swamped by your fans back there.
I don't mind.
Better than me. I'm sure the fans don't mind one way or another. Trust me, they won't miss me. And anyway, I needed a break. I raised my brows as I watched him and set his drink down to light up a cigarette.
What do you mean?
You didn't want to bask in his admiration? He laughed and shook his head.
To be honest,
To be honest, that's probably my least favorite part of the job. I just feel like it's better if there's some sort of barrier between my sons and me.
Huh?
Better how? It's safer for me, I mean. Like, you're scared of not meeting the expectations your fans might have. Maybe that's the case, but not entirely. I'm not even sure if I can explain it. East Side. I'm probably really ill-suited for this life. All the extras, like meeting fans, doing interviews, being on television, that sort of thing has never really appealed to me. What would he do if it weren't for this?
It's cool.
It's good that you're focused on the music. You don't have to like everything about being a musician. Sometimes it feels like it's more than one job. All the different things you have to do.
I suppose.
I suppose so. For me, I feel as though I have to write songs, a compilation almost. It's like I have to get all these feelings and thoughts out of me before they burn me up from the inside. I'm not all that good with talking or anything to do with interacting with people in general. And I never really had anyone who would listen to my problems growing up.
Well,
Well, I had my brother. He listened sometimes, but he took a sip of his drink. Anyway, I felt like writing was the only thing I could do to make sense of all these thoughts. And it didn't seem like enough to write in a word. But at the same time, there's still a part of me that feels like they shouldn't be out there in the world. All my thoughts, worries, vulnerabilities out there for anyone to see. Well, I like this music. Having Gabe helps. Him doing all that singing sort of helps distance me from my own words.
to be honest,
But sometimes it's still just difficult. You know what I mean? I thought about his songs. They all felt so deeply raw and personal, something I shared as though I would never be able to write. I thought that I could never make myself so vulnerable, that I'd feel too naked putting my unfiltered thoughts out there. I'd always thought that he felt differently, that he was fearless. But on some level, it was the same as me. Only he went and did it anyway. Anyway, it's just easier when people think those are Gabe's words.
You sure about this?
Does it really help? I mean, they are still your words. And you're still on stage with them, while they are being sung to a huge crowd night after night. Obviously, it's still pretty nerve-wracking. But it's better than nothing. Sometimes I wonder though. As artists, we are pretty much expected to bear ourselves and our wounds on stage. And the most difficult memories of our lives immortalized in song, packaged and sold to consumers. And we earn our living by picking at our own scabs and opening up old wounds day after day. Thank you for that image. And maybe that helps others. I'm glad if it does. It just feels uncomfortable to dwell on.
I'm not sure.
But at the end of the day, do we ever get the opportunity to heal ourselves? I thought on his words. Performing is cathartic. If so many people are responding to your lyrics, at least you know that you are not alone in this world, and someone else feels the same way as you do. That should give you comfort, right? That's what I used to think too. I never wanted things like fame or money. I just wanted to know I wasn't alone. But now, I don't think that's enough. I don't know what this feeling is. Burnout. You sound burned out. Maybe should take a break after tour. No writing, no performing, just resting.
I suppose.
Maybe.
I'm sorry.
Anyway, I'm sorry for going off like that. It seemed like you were already having a bit of bad day when you came to get me. I didn't mean to talk your ear off with my rambling like that.
No sweat.
It's fine, you always listen to me.
Are you alright?
Was there something you wanted to talk about though? You seem to be going through your own thing. I thought of my belongings again. Water damaged and ruined. Was that really what I was upset about?
I don't know.
This doesn't feel real.
Hmm?
Oh, don't tell me you took something... What? Oh, don't tell me you took something Drainpipe's tech gave you. He swears down it's high quality, but really?
Yeah, no.
No, not like a... I meant being on tour. It kind of feels like I'm in another world. But at the end of the summer, I have to get back to reality.
So pathetic.
And that thought is just... depressing. I just wonder how long I can keep doing this. It's not exactly the most stable of careers, and my time is limited. But at the same time, I think it's worth it. Music gives my life meaning. I'd regret it if I don't take this chance. He nodded quietly. Realizing my cigarette had burned down to the filter, I snapped it out and dropped it into my now empty can. We sat in silence, both wrapped up in our own thoughts. It felt like we were both at crossroads, and I could only wonder where we would go from here. Kinda sounds we want to form our own band. Well then, Clarkston, Michigan. Sweeping in. But first, hydrate. Yummy. I woke up with a pounding headache.
Ugh.
As I slowly blinked my eyes away, Gabe's face came into focus.
What do we have here?
And what do we have here? A little stowaway, it seems. Wearily, I looked at my surroundings, the fractured tubers. Specifically, I had apparently fallen asleep underneath the dining table. I had a vague memory of Emerson inviting me over for drinks last night. I must have fallen asleep at some point. I hope you're not too hungover or about to chunder or anything. Chunder? I think that's a euphemism. Chunder. Bathroom's occupied. First thing M's done since he woke up was lock himself aside. Oh really, Chanda is Australian. It's interesting, maybe Gabe is Australian. But I won't try an Aussie accent, don't worry. As I strained my ears, I could hear the faintest scratching sounds come from behind the closed bathroom door. That'll be a whole other mess to deal with. I just hope he's puked me to a plastic bag and not directly into the toilet.
I guess.
Get-go kind of hard last night. This seems like it.
Huh?
And does he do this kind of thing often? Well, not more than anyone else on tour. I'm sure we've both done worse. I probably have at least.
Let's all calm down now.
I'm sure it's nothing some coffee and a fry-up can't cure. We'll be stopping for food in 10 minutes. I want to say, it suddenly dawned on me that the bus was moving. I pulled my phone out of my pocket and took a quick look at the time displayed on the screen.
Huh?
Huh? Bus call was meant to be hours ago. Oh yeah, you should probably call your band and let them know where you are.
Sorry.
Sorry, I would have done it had I known you were on our bus. The absolute no.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I do that. I'll let you to it, then. We've also got some instant coffee in front if you want to crawl out some, your den.
Not quite.
It's not the best in terms of quality, but I'm sure it's not as bad as how you're feeling right now.
Thanks.
Great, thanks. With an airy race, he walked away, presumably headed to check on Emerson in the bathroom. I grabbed my phone and flipped it open. The display was full of missed calls. It seemed everyone had been trying to reach me. I immediately felt bad. I must have caused them a lot of trouble. In any case, it was time to face the music. I select my most recent missed call, die. This was not going to be pleasant. She picked up on the second ring. There was only one ring.
Ah, Jesus Christ.
Yuki, Christ, you okay? You were worried.
Aw, really?
You were worried.
Shut up.
Shut up. I'm on the fetch, it's two of us. I can meet you at the next stop.
What?
The fetch? Why are you there?
I guess.
Well, it's a funny story. Sometimes you have one too many and well...
Seriously?
Are you kidding? You were out of our minds, right about you, and you were just passed out drunk. We're still at the fucking motel parking lot, GP. We were waiting on you. Anyone else? We probably would have left behind. But we can hardly drive off without our front woman, can we? No, we are completely behind schedule. Kendra's been stress crying half the morning and...
Sorry.
I'm sorry. Sorry. I made a mistake. I don't know what else I can say.
Seriously?
Sorry I did an oopsie really isn't going to cut it.
So unprofessional.
This was disgustingly unprofessional. Wait, didn't I say these words? To Amazon? Hoisted by my own petard. I don't know where your head is slit lately, but this is still a job, Yuki. You can't just pull shit like this.
Whatever.
Whatever, I'll talk to you later. I couldn't even get a bye before the line went dead. She was right, though. It was unprofessional of me. For now, though, I did escape suggested and headed over to the front of the bus.
Hey there.
Yuki, pull up a seat. Can I get you anything? Coffee, maybe?
Sure.
They'll probably be stopping for actual food in a bit too, if you'd rather wait.
Honestly.
Then maybe water, actually. I'm probably pretty dehydrated. Good
Oh,
call, Yuki.
sure.
Sure. I'd half expected him to delegate the task to one of the crew, but he got up to get me a glass himself. There you go.
Thanks.
Thanks. I brought the glass to my lips, so I'm pretty much down the whole thing in one go. Another glass, maybe? Or that coffee? Another glass. I can get it. I headed over to the kitchenette to pour myself another glass, which I also don't. Just as I set the glass down on the counter, I showed the bus. I felt the bus pull to a stop. Well, you two go on ahead. I check on him first. So I headed off the bus. Why am I saying bus? I headed off the bus with Tara. I heard him knocking on the bathroom door.
Really?
Em wasn't feeling up to eating. He's sleeping at all. I has them pack something up for him when we are done eating. For now though, what does our illustrious guest want to have for her breakfast? Coffee for sure, and I trailed off, inspecting the laminated menu. That was pretty standard fare. Eggs, pancakes. Pancakes.
Sure.
Oh, I was thinking of getting the pancakes too. Mostly because it's the only thing that doesn't have meat. I guess it's too much to hope that the diner in the middle of nowhere would have veggie sausages or something.
Huh?
Oh, are you vegan or vegetarian? Well, I'm usually vegan when I'm off tour, but there's really not much of a choice when we're on the road. So I guess for now I'm vegetarian. But make you want to be? What made you want to be vegetarian or vegan in the first place? I guess the idea of eating animals just makes me sad. It's better for the environment. I know just one person isn't going to have a huge impact, but I mean, I still try to recycle everything despite that.
I get it.
That makes sense. Aaron, you should probably order. I reached for my iced coffee and the moment our orders were placed in front of us, and took a long, lazy sip.
Are you okay?
Feeling any better?
I guess.
Marginally? Oh, you poor thing.
This sucks.
It's a harsh reminder that I'm not 21 anymore. Hard to believe that in university you just shake it off the next morning and still show up to classes. But I guess that's student life for you.
Not quite.
I wouldn't know. I didn't really have the standard university experience.
Huh?
Didn't it? I would have assumed you were the life of the party. Well, I dropped out. Somewhere in sophomore year? I guess the band was taking off, eh? Something like that. Anyway, Tara's the only one of us who finished university. Em never even started. Oh?
I'm not sure.
Yeah, but I wouldn't say that took be a college experience either.
Huh?
What did you major in? Psychology. Not that it really matters now.
Rad.
Oh, that's so cool though. What about you? English. I guess it's still kind of relevant. I mean, I write.
Sure.
Sure, I'd say that's relevant. Way more than mine, definitely. I took the lull in our conversation to start cutting into my pancakes. Soon enough, I'd make quick work of my breakfast. Maybe it was just a placebo effect, but I did feel a little better. All done then? I nodded, still chewing my last bite. I leaned over a seat to peer at the other booth, checking if everything else was done with their food. It seemed like they were.
Perfect.
Alright, let me just get something boxed up for an sick patient back on the bus. Although I don't think he'll want to eat it. Any kind of bag. If you need to use the bathroom, I'd suggest that you use the one here.
Definitely.
Sounds like a plan. It was probably about time we got back on the road and I got back to my own band. Wishing that they were half as forgiving. Just hoped I'd be able to smooth things over. I just hoped I'd be able to smooth things over. Alright, back to Toronto, Ontario. Homecoming. Let's try more water. Okay. Let's go. Homecoming. Still can't believe we are back here. The crowd who showed up for our set today was probably the best we'd seen the entire tour so far. There was something to be said about a hometown show after all.
Huh?
It must be a little weird for you, eh? I've gotten too big for this place.
Honestly.
Honestly, I have been kind of homesick.
Huh?
Really? Yeah, I mean, I remember being younger and thinking living in New York was it. But it's been years now, and sometimes I'm just like, what's the point? It's crowded and expensive, and the fucking smell in the summer.
I mean,
It's not as though this is the cheapest city to live either. Oh, baggage should see prices now. Yeah, but comparatively speaking, you have a point.
anyway.
Planning on seeing anyone while you're back? I know we don't have much time. It dawned on me that Beckett was really the only person from my hometown I still spoke to. Aside from family, of course. But they moved to Windsor a few years back, and which meant a quick visit wouldn't be feasible on this trip. Would have been nice to see my parents, but
Huh.
oh yeah, they moved, right? Oh, they're liking it. And that's adjusting to retirement, and Mom seems to be liking the new job. It seems like it's going well. Based on the last time I talked to them anyway, which was, damn, quite a while ago. What to hear? What about you?
No, yeah.
I'll probably stop by the restaurant in the morning tomorrow. It's not that far from here. If traffic is on my side. Dig it. I'm not allowed to come along. Say hi to your parents, huh? Say hi to your parents, huh? Whoa.
Well, anyway.
Anyway, I should go get some sleep. I guess I'm an incredulous look.
Aw, come on.
It's 9 p.m. I'm picking up the car from my cousin really early tomorrow. Whatever you say, Gramps. I stretched and looked around as I tried to decide on what to do next. Despite what Beckett, at this point a certified old age pensioner, would claim the night was still young. Sure, there wasn't exactly a lot to do around the venue, but this time I wouldn't be limited by where I could walk on my own to see. It had been a while since I'd been back in the city, but I could probably still muddle my way through public transport routes.
Hey,
Hey,
What's up?
Oh, hey, what's up?
Are you alright?
Was I interrupting in something? You look lost in thought. Just trying to decide on what to do next.
Huh?
Did you want something from me? Not in particular. I was just seeing what you're up to. I was thinking I could follow up downtown. Maybe get a drink at a bar or something.
Sounds good.
I'd be interested in that.
Rad.
Cool. The public transportation here is really something. Something good or something bad? It's just unnecessarily convoluted. I've definitely seen worse, but I've also seen better, so...
I guess.
At least he made it. Gets the job done, so that's fine with me.
That's true.
You're alright. The bartender slid our drinks over, and Emerson took his quickly, immediately downing a sizable portion of it.
Come on.
That's it over there. He gestured towards the table in a secluded corner.
You're so cute.
Trying to get me all alone?
Sorry?
Aren't we all alone? Aren't we already all alone? He glanced around the bar. It wasn't exactly packed, but it was hardly empty. Well, whatever. You know what I mean. Did he know what I meant, though? I picked up my drink and followed him over. So, why did you choose this bar?
Huh?
Huh? I had really only made it here on pure instinct and muscle memory alone. I left for university in New York immediately after high school, so it wasn't like I had much familiarity with the nightlife in Toronto. At the very least, though, I remembered this place. I eyed the college kids carrying the last of the gear into the back room, and a sense of nostalgia washed over me. I played here once. God, it must have been, what, 10 years ago now? I glanced over at the college kids again. Oh, thank you for the hydrate, Ossicon. And a stretch. I'm gonna try stretching and drinking at the same time. No, wait, not the best idea. Oh, yes. Stretching is great. Oh, sorry, Nick-san. Sorry, Nick-san, of course. Thank you for the hydrate and the stretch, Nick-san. Sorry, I was looking left and right, and on the right side of my screen there's a naked man. I think Torchan raided into him. So I'm going to close that window for now. Okay, now I gaze my full attention. Okay, then let's over to the college kids again. I can't believe I was even younger than them the first time I set foot in here. Beckett had watched for us, and we were opening for Vignette, his band at the time, in our first real show. That wasn't just a basement full of our friends. Although, really, the audience was still mostly Pico Beckett and his band here. Oh, okay. I kind of heard it. I kind of let Torchan stream on the back burner and just noticed the change to a naked man. Okay, anyway. Then I gave a shout out to Tao-chan. I glanced at him since he didn't make any sounds to indicate that he was listening. I took his attentive gaze as a good sign and I continued. Oh, hey, Stikun. Beckalin. Yeah, the game is, interesting, but I think it's trying to railroad us, to date this guy here. Emerson. Though I just took the one choice at the other, potential love interests. Maybe I'm just bad at this. Okay, Natsu, took his attentive gaze as a good sign and I continued.
Honestly,
Not only was this our first proper show, it was probably also the first time we'd be in the city at night without parental supervision. I'd lied and I said I'd be sleeping over at Noah's, my old bandmate. And he'd done the same. What I remember the most is that my hands were shaking so badly, I wasn't even sure if I was going able to be played. A second, yeah, you have a lot, mostly 3 or 4 choices, in most cases. But I think the chapters are pretty much set up. No matter what to do, they can just kind of influence the outcome, I think. Oh, are we late? Let's see. Let's see how long this chapter is taking us, and then we can do the rig, okay? Thank you for reminding me, Osakun. Saikun, I know you will always see. You're always in my heart anyway. What I remember the most is that my hands were shaking so badly, I wasn't even sure if I was going to be able to play. I wanted to throw up more than anything. No, I had wanted to do a shot to ease our nerves, but the manager said he'd throw us up presently if he had so much as a sip of echo. Wait, isn't there some places in Canada where you can drink at 17? Oh, maybe I had that wrong, or maybe it was Quebec. Anyway. Suddenly, I'm amused at how far we had come as another round of drinks arrived at our table. I hadn't even noticed Emerson asked for them. It took a swig, looking at me expectantly. I wasn't the only one who was nervous. Noah's voice cracked twice in the first song. I thought of Noah now. Selling out stadium tours. Did he still remember those days? It wasn't the best we'd ever played, not by a long shot, but it was far from the worst. We get better from there. More used to the stage and the crowds. Well, yes, we can, we are pretty much a newcomer band on our first great tour. And we are mingling with some other bands. We are also rendishing about our old bands, who we ran into rather unexpectedly. And mostly this is about how our culture, you can form in different ways. Obviously, I made myself Yuki. The funny thing is you can give yourself a nickname, and I didn't really think about it, so my nickname is also Yuki. And you have several points at the story where you can point out that you rather be called the other way. So the choices are for me, please call me Yuki or please call me Yuki. Anyway. So yeah, and this guy here, Emerson, he's from another band who's slightly more successful than we are. And yeah, kind of looking to get to the songwriting level he is at. You have kind of a little bit of writer's block. And I guess this is why the game is pushing us so much to him. Let me see where it goes. We still have, I think, 4 chapters after this. I trailed off, distracted by movement in the peripherals of my vision. There was a line for the back room now. Not an impressive one, but a line nonetheless. Most of them seemed to be around college age, likely friends supporting friends. Emerson followed my gaze. Did you want to see them play?
No, yeah.
Yeah! Could be fun.
Sure.
That's what I thought as well. We made our line over to join the line. Oh wait, we made our way over to join the line. It moved quickly, that we finished the rest of our drinks before handing over the $10 entry sheet. The band turned out to be a cover band playing mostly Britpop songs. Honestly, they were more like friends mucking about on stage rather than actually trying to be proper musicians. The drummer was slightly offbeat, the guitarist had gotten lost somewhere in the middle of the rendition of Lasses and Lads. But despite it all, the quartet was matching grins on their faces, unburdened by self-consciousness. It reminded me of those days, when the nicest thing people could say about us was, "You look like you had fun up there."
Really?
Did you ever think you'd get to the point where you hear some kid refer to a smudge song as an oldie? Smudge? Wonder what band they are praising here. Smudge. That was horrifying. Would have been better if they said classic. No, I think I would have still been a little offended. He laughed in response. I still remember watching that music video on television for the first time when I was 11. I guess it really has been a while. He downed the rest of his drink before glancing over at me.
Are you alright?
You doing alright? I hadn't realized I was staring off in the distance, watching the band and the venue start to peer things off the stage.
It's cool.
Just feeling a little nostalgic. Those kids really seemed like they were playing for fun. They didn't even seem to mind their mistakes. I wonder if that's how I used to come across to the audience too. Like a kid who was a bit in over her head. Tilting his head, he looked at me, as though assessing something.
I don't think so.
What he said. I laughed.
Thanks.
Thanks, but you didn't know me back then. For all you know, I could have played horrendously. No, I know. He averted his gaze as he ran his fingers through his French.
To be honest,
That day, I found you after you said it wasn't the first time I'd seen you play.
What do you mean?
Do you mean you've seen me play with no prospects before? It wouldn't be improbable. We had gone on smaller tours as a supporting act, and we played plenty of small venues in New York.
well,
No, that was the first time I saw no prospects. I met a Sawyer with Remainers before. I furrowed my brows in confusion. I hadn't played with the Remainers since, shit, before university? When would he have had the chance?
Hmm.
I actually lived in Toronto for about a year and a half, and I was 13 to 14. And this one time, my older brother wanted to see the show with this local band he liked called Vignette. I put two and two together.
Huh?
No way. You were at the show. My first real show.
Well,
And, you know, my brother went to the show for a year, but I remember him going on and on about Romanians after that night. The fact that you guys were about the same age, but in his eyes, you seemed larger than life. He went off and bought a bass for the next week, and the next week.
Huh?
As he still played?
oh,
Well, he's sort of not around anymore.
Oh shit.
Oh shit, I'm sorry.
don't worry about it.
No, Lee, it's fine. Well, as fine as it could possibly be. It's been 7 years since the accident happened anyway.
Talk to me.
If you want to talk about it? He shook his head and gave me a weak smile.
It's nothing.
Seriously, it's fine. Before I could say anything else, we were interrupted.
Hey, sorry.
Hey, sorry to bother you, but we are about to close for the night. Was it that late already? I glanced around. The stage had been taken down. The band and the audience, presumably the friends, were long gone. Well, we should just track of time. I turned to Emerson.
Uh-huh.
We should probably be going.
Sure.
Yeah. The drinks had finally ceased to hit me as we stepped out into the street. Backyard, patio, light bands, pause. Nothing interesting or Easter eggy. I heard the click of a lighter and I turned to see Emerson lighting 2 cigarettes before offering one to me. This is kinda bothering me. We can turn down drinking alcohol, but we can't turn down smoking. Right. I gave him a nod as I accepted it. Taking a drag, I looked over the exterior of the bar we had just left. It really had seemed larger than life. Playing there for the first time felt like a momentous occasion, but now it was just hydration time and stretchy time. That year, this time Aussie. Oh man, stretching is so nice. Oh, congratulations, Dad God. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. To answer your earlier question, good noise. It's just. Oh, wait. Not gonna justify it. Session, you're right. The music is actually pretty great in this. Not sure about the soft looking. There's a mechanism where on the first playthrough you can't get all choices. So you have to play kind of one part, and then if you play it again, you get optional choices that were not available to you on the first time. So maybe this is why we see Emerson so much in the first playthrough. They really want to kind of push home the, like, probably their canon story. And then in other playthroughs, you can go for other things. But yeah, let's see. We are going to take a break after this chapter's finished, okay? It was a dump. It was in the past, and yeah, I'd grown since then. But it was still a part of my journey. And that was what. And that was that. I turned away, ready to bid the place goodbye. Broke no so long. You know, my brother hung around here for a bit after the vignette show. He wanted to talk to you.
What do you mean?
What did he look like? I hadn't remembered meeting anyone new after the show, and certainly not someone who was waiting outside the venue to talk for me. Oh no, he never actually ended up waiting for you to come out.
Well,
I got hungry, so I made him buy his burgers instead. They couldn't help but laugh. It was funny that the burger was the reason that we ended up meeting them.
Huh?
Do you think things could have been different if we'd met back then? What? Things might have been better. I'm just wondering how things might...
I don't know.
Just wondering how things might have turned out differently for me, for the both of us. He turned to the side as he gave me an odd little smile.
really?
Do you think you would have let me into no prospects? That would have been a strange reality. Would no prospects be better? Or would we have ended up fighting over creative control? There isn't much point in thinking too hard about that sort of thing, in my opinion, at least. The reality of the situation is that we could have met 10 years ago. But we didn't.
That's just how it is.
I went to eat a burger. In the city as it is, that's a choice I made. I don't get a do-over.
I know.
You're right, I was just being silly. But we did end up meeting now.
I'm glad.
And I'm glad you did. I'm glad we met.
Rad!
I'm glad we're friends. He smiled back at me.
Come on.
No, anyway, we should be on our way. Yeah, you're right. The late night bus crowd was a bit of a nightmare to figure out, especially considering our inebriated states. So we ended up opting to walk back in comfortable silence. Yeah, good idea, Osipan. Right timed. Okay. Let's go on a break. Let's say 20 past, so I have to do some calls. Oh, hi, Stoicon. Bekarin, just in time for a break. I'll be back in about 5 to 6 minutes. See you then. I sorry about this. So, no. I can finally say a warm welcome, Stormycon. How are you doing? Oh, and congratulations to the stream streak. That's so nice, all of you nice people. You've seen all my mistakes. In 15 years, you can point back at this and say, they weren't always this cool. Welcome back, Nixon. Welcome back, Stratcon. Welcome back, Ozzicon. Oh yeah, and by the way, we have been brainstorming names for the chat and names for the mascot. So if you have any ideas, just drop it in chat. I will take notes. In a few weeks we will have a poll and see where that goes. So I especially like the idea to call my mods the thralls. And wait a minute, where's my notes? Too many windows open. Oh yeah, so I would like to combine the essence of my Yukiana being with my vampire demon being. So I'm pretty open to their combinations or anything from both worlds, actually. Yep, this casual. Why not? Is there a ring to it? But yeah, anyway, doesn't have to be no. Just tell me, right, the coven. That's also nice. And swimming. The war. I think that would be better for drawing that thing. Yeah, and eventually for my mascot. But I want you guys to decide because I want you to be just as interactive as you can be with Tao-chan. The fanglets. But that's a nice ring to it. Okay, what doesn't have 2 years today? So I'm itching to finish this game. Going to Camden, New Jersey. Then an emergency. Let's see what happens. If you're cool with the continuing. Then you also are very welcome to direct messaging in Discord. Eventually, I'm going to set up Discord channel about this time. Well, that's fine now, Sequin. Starcom can take over for you if need be. Thank you for doing such a great job so far. Maybe the next chapters will be short, we'll see. Let's do this. Emergency. I rubbed my eyes as I exited the van and stepped out into the night. It didn't seem as though sleep was going to come to me anytime. Sorry, let me try this again. It didn't seem as though sleep was going to come to me anytime soon. And Beckett's snoring, along with everything else about our tiny cramped quarters, probably wasn't helping. Yeah, I'll sleep on peace. Oyasumi nasai if you have to leave, and I'll see you soon. I sighed as I reached into my pocket for a cigarette. Unfortunately, I realized I had left them in the van. Probably underneath Lucas, who slept like a log. Maybe a walk would help, even though it was just around the parking lot. At this point in the dead of night, all the lights in the various vans of 2 buses were off. There was an outside to see, given how lively things usually were on tour. I'm taking bets if you're going to walk into Emerson. Suddenly, a rustling sound came from a few buses down, followed by a loud crash. The cacophony culminated with the sound of someone wildly throwing up the contents of the stomach. Or so I guessed. Oh, take care, Osikon. I'd see you soon. Please rest well. You're just the best. Also give Mexicon a big hug for me. I can go run. Let's go. I called Oz as I walked in their direction to investigate.
Huh?
Do you need any help? There he is. I rounded the corner to see Emerson, clinging onto the side of the trash can and heaving.
Is everything okay?
Are you okay? I rushed to his side. He tilted his head towards my general direction. I pushed his hair out of his face. His skin was clammy to the touch and damp with sweat.
Huh?
Emerson. His pupils were dilated, but his gaze was unfocused. It didn't even seem as though he was looking at me. Can you hear me? He blinked before I thought I saw some form of recognition flash in his eyes.
Oh,
What he said. He retched and a string of vomit hit my shoes.
Oh shit!
What she said. I stepped back instinctively and lost my balance. I grabbed his shirt and the 2 of us hit the pavement with a loud smack. Despite the fact that the impact was enough to leave me wincing in pain, Emerson didn't seem to have any reaction. He just crumpled on the ground next to me.
Huh?
Emerson! Before I could check up on him, I heard footsteps approaching. Maybe I could have sent for help.
Ah, Jesus Christ.
Jesus, I was wondering you was making such a racket up. Oh, fucking puss. She paused as she seemed to take in the situation.
What?
What's wrong with him? He's had a bit too much to drink, I think. She knelt down, getting a closer look at him. By the way, Strakon, this is Dai. Dai is one of our band members. She's kind of tough mother kind. Yes, it's a guitar pick. It's a nice touch, isn't it? She knelt down, getting a closer look at
Oh
him.
shit.
I don't know if he's only been drinking. Okay, do not bullshit me right now. What did you 2 take? Although her voice was exasperated, she had a look of genuine worry in her face.
Don't blame me.
Me? I just found him like this.
Seriously?
If serious, I'm not going to snitch or what the fuck is this you're worried about being reality. What? No, I literally just came outside for smoke and found him here.
Uh-huh.
Great. So he's just out doing this to himself, not even in a social situation.
Ah,
What should we do?
come on.
Give me a hand. We should at least roll him over on his side. I did as she said. His body shoved over limp. Was he conscious or did you just find him like this? He was fine. Well, not fine, but he was still talking. He chewed her lip nervously as she gave him another inspection. I didn't know anything about first aid, but her response didn't seem good. Was he even still breathing? I peered around. Dive to get a good look. I couldn't really tell. I swear I can read English. Okay,
Oh,
what do I see?
shit.
Fuck. Fuck, do you need the people at the tent? No, they off already. Jesus Christ. Okay, what are our options? Do you think... But you don't know what he's taken. Well, even if it's not the case, I think we could still... It was the first time in all the years I'd known her that I'd seen her look so unsure of herself. And thank this Beckman. And yeah, she quickly snapped back into decision mode after that. And I could probably fix it, right? I desperately needed someone to tell me what to do.
Uh-huh.
Okay, I've got something in the van you can take for now, and then we're taking to the hospital. Watch him until you get there. And then go wake up his manager. Or his bandmate, or someone. Huh, right. Thanks to be. This is Tara, she's a bandmate of Emerson. And actually somebody else trying to raise up all the time, but we didn't have much time with her yet.
I don't know.
I just wish there was more I could do. She gave me a half smile. It's not your responsibility. I should have looked out for him more. She stared down at her hands. I didn't know what to say. Finally, the sound of an opening door broke the silence.
Let's all calm down now.
Oh, and Gabe is the band leader of our of the two headliners. Also a bandmate of Emerson and Tara. I was trying to make him a little bit mad from it. Maybe he's going to be alright. That bed sounded kinda tipsy. I exhaled a sigh of relief. I hadn't even realized I was holding my breath. Thank God.
Huh?
Shall we go see him? Oh yes, you can customize. You can choose a body type like presenting female or presenting male. You can also never mind what the body type is. You can make transsexual or many of these kinds. So there's a lot of choices to create your character and name him and hairstyle and tattoos and yeah. Or even you can even choose your pronouns. And if you're cool with gender neutral things like dude used for everybody or Or if you would like to hear Dude for Guys and Do That and all this, that's actually quite extensive. Can you go see him?
Not quite.
Not at the moment, I'm afraid. That isn't as serious as it looked.
How could you?
It wasn't as serious as it looked. How can you say that? Well, I mean, he's not in any danger now. He'd even be fine to play the next show day, if he wants. That's not what's important here. The fact that he let himself get to this point is pretty serious, Gabe. Regardless of the impact this particular incident has had on him. I agree. Have you noticed it? I don't think I've seen him play a show sober in years. If ever.
Seriously.
Well, we all have a drink or two to calm the pre-show jitters now and then. Oh, Gabe is an enabler. You can't seriously believe that's the case here. You are done playing. This was after today's show. You didn't just have a drink or two here. I mean, who on this tour, with the exception of maybe you, can honestly say they haven't at least done the odd recreational drug here and there? The kid's young. I've certainly done... Oh, the kid's young. I've certainly done worse. Just because it all worked out for you doesn't mean it will for him. We sadly can't just let it escalate. It will be fine. He said this would be the last time. He promised me. Even as he said that, I could sense a doubt in his voice. The last time? Though this has happened before, the two of you didn't even think to tell me? I thought it might worry you. I should be worried. Gil casts a sideways glance at me, seemingly finally noticing my presence. The two of them moved off to continue their discussion, or argument rather, in whispers in the corner of the waiting room. There really wasn't anything else I could do. I was at a total loss. Felt a gentle weight on my shoulder. It was Dai, holding a paper cup of coffee. I took it, grateful for the drink and the diversion.
Thanks.
Watch me then.
Come on.
You should probably head back.
You sure about this?
I just want to make sure he's okay. They said he would be, right? There's literally nothing else you know. She glanced at Gabe in terror, still arguing in harsh tones. Anyway, his bandmates will be sticking around. I'm sure they get you a call later.
Uh-huh.
Sounds like they have a lot to work through. Really? I guess they're not. It's not the time, man. I gave her a nod which turned into a yawn. Now that the adrenaline had worked its way out of my system, I was starting to get tired. The two of us headed back towards our motel, although the scene of Emerson lying there unconscious still remained in my mind. It was a sight I wouldn't soon forget. And we just go on to the next. Hartford, Connecticut. Only your last one. Best intentions. Struck on you just use dude in general. But buddy, Yeah, I don't mind. In English at least. But it's kind of weird. I mean, obviously it's used gender neutral in your case, right? But there are, of course, also female versions of the words, and so it's always kind of strange to me because in Japanese, in French, or even in German, they have all these gender terms, and then you look at English and there's just like you use guy for everyone, even though you have gal or girl. It's just kind of confusing. If you see a group of girls talking among themselves and they all call each other guy or dude. But well, I guess just the language. Wiping my brow, I exited the backstage area.
Rad!
Excellent job, everyone.
Uh-huh.
I have to admit, even with the heat and everything. Hey, Dai is making a compliment.
Yeah.
Oh, this is Lucas. He's our newest band member. He's the youngest. So I've been doing a kind of excited high voice for him. Yeah, go team! To give Lucas a look. Even though you were pretty, even you were pretty good today.
Huh?
Now, could it be a compliment for humbling me? Truly, I feel blessed.
Shut up.
Don't push it. Yeah, Lucas has energy, exactly. Yeah.
Great work!
And this is our tour manager, Kendra. Amazing set today, you all. It really seems like the crowd has been getting bigger day by day, right?
Alright.
Your singer's been making the rounds on the radio too. It can only get better from here. Against over at Beckett. And hadn't said anything yet. There's this Grandpa Beckett. He's whole 30 years old, and he's a venerable old guy. He seemed to be spacing out, too fixated on his own thoughts.
What's up?
Thoughts on your mind, Beckett?
Huh?
Oh, nothing really. Just got a little lost in my thoughts. Everything okay? What were you thinking so hard about?
Huh.
Oh, nothing serious, honestly. It just kind of hit me that we are nearly done with the tour. We only have 2 more dates after this.
No, yeah.
Shit, you're right.
No, yeah.
Yeah, so I was trying to savor the moment a little bit. I guess. Who knows when we get to do this again? Do you want to do it, Smile?
Definitely.
Yeah. We have to make these last shows our best.
Yeah, no, for sure.
Yeah, let's work hard. He raised his fist and I bumped it gently with my own.
Huh?
Anyway, what are you doing the rest of the day? Our schedule's pretty free today.
Huh.
Yeah, and he's a cool, like braids. Oh, I was talking with some of the guys from Rookie Mistake, and we were going to try and get a game of kickball going. But it's a 50-50 chance whether the game actually happens. We might end up just drinking.
That's cool.
I'm cool with it either way, though. But see, this is what I meant. We can't choose this option yet. It maybe gets like unlocked after this playthrough. I guess I haven't been alcoholic enough. Eat it.
It's cool.
Oh, cool.
Nice, eh?
Don't sound too jealous. And Noah,
Whatever you say.
I know you might mess up your hair if you join. I scoffed and rolled my eyes. Again, rolling eyes. I should get going though.
Huh.
Looks like you got a visitor anyway. I'm not taking bets on if this is Emerson. I followed his gaze.
Emerson!
See? Young back giving me weak ways. They definitely look better. But this was a marked improvement from my last song. I waved him over.
Hey,
But Emerson is such an emo bag.
Is everything okay?
How are you feeling? Well, I'm fine. It was really nothing to worry about. Sorry I had to get involved. I was worried though. Really, it was no big. Sorry I gave you pride.
that's just how it is.
We've all been there, right?
Honestly.
I can't say I am. Sure, I like the occasional drink, and yeah, I smoke. I knew that wasn't exactly the most health-conscious thing to do. But I couldn't ever recall a point where I had gotten that bad. There really wasn't any need to let Gabe or Tara know.
Yeah, no.
You're wrong. They should have known.
What is your problem?
But did you think you were doing? Yeah, it didn't turn out to be as serious as we thought it was. But it could have been. But it wasn't that serious. I suppose I shouldn't have expected you to understand though.
Ugh.
How can you say that? It was true that our friendship was largely one-sided, with me being the one constantly ranting. But it was clear that he had his own problems too. I only wished that he'd share them with me. He shook his head.
Listen.
I just think it's for the best that we don't hang out as much or anymore.
What is your problem?
I was trying to help you. I don't recall asking you to. Sadly not to get involved in my personal business with my bandmates. Just give me some space, alright, Yuki? That,
Please?
please? His voice caught on the lasso, and it seemed as though he was biting back another remark before I thought better of it, choosing instead to turn and walk away. I don't know how long I stood there, rooted to that spot. Did I do the right thing? Right thing and helping him? Probably. Well then, off to Mansfield, Massachusetts. Discorded. I stormed off the stage as the last note still rang in the air. I handed my guitar to Winnie, possibly with a little too much force. I couldn't believe how poorly I played. I must have messed up about 5 times.
Are you okay?
What she said. I'm not even there.
Sorry?
Sorry? Sorry? One day I will get the Canadian sorry right. Sorry. My mind had clearly been elsewhere the whole set, and I really wasn't in the mood to hear Dice scold me on my professionalism or lack thereof. This is such a cool song.
Oh,
Oh yeah, Strickland. Just before this, you saw the roadmap for the 2 dates. There are, I think, 20 dates. And the post out, we are already finished, so we only had 2 left. So 1 after this one. No,
Sorry.
I'm really sorry, okay? I know I played badly, but I don't want to get into it right now.
huh?
No, I brushed past that, still babbling nonsensical apologies as I went. I had no idea why I was headed. If it was like before, Emerson would have appeared out of nowhere, ready to hear my latest win, but... Before I knew it, I had made my way into the crowd of the festival. And a familiar voice sang out into the crowd. Great. I really didn't want to hear another set of the Fat Chat's lyrical genius. But something was different today. I couldn't help but look up at the stage. Even from my spot in the crowd, I could see the shakiness in Emerson's hands. He stared blankly out in the crowd as he played, and that wasn't how this song usually goes. And it didn't sound like it was an intentional improvisation. Gabe seemed to glance over at Emerson too. Emerson didn't seem to notice and instead continued to fumble bar after bar, his playing growing more and more erratic and offbeat. They broke away from the microphone, taking a step towards Emerson, who was seemingly leaping into an elaborate and discordant bass solo, which definitely wasn't part of the song. Tara had stopped too, catching the last cymbal she hit, a worried expression directed towards him. And yet, Emerson didn't seem to notice, continuing to play as though he'd been possessed. Until it seemed he had finally had enough and unstrapped his bass from his head, letting it crash onto the stage with a discordant sound. Murmurs sounded from the audience. I stared into his eyes, wide and unfocused. Sweat beaded on his forehead, and I could see the stains it made on his shirt. Was he high? As he fell to his knees, clutching his chest and gasping for air, I caught on. He was sober, possibly playing sober for the first time in his career. And clearly, he didn't know how to deal without his usual crutches. The rest of the fracture washed over to him, with Gabe getting there sooner. Tara was largely hindered by a kid, knocking a piece or two to the side along the way. The pair of them escorted him off the stage, leaving astonished silence in their wake, before the crowd erupted into conversation.
What was that?
What was that? Aren't they supposed to play for another 5 songs at least?
Huh?
Maybe it was like a publicity stunt.
Uh,
What kind of publicity stunt would that be? The dude's a mess. What he's on? They played like shit too. God, I was so looking forward to hearing them because I love their record. But I guess they're one of those bands that aren't worth seeing live. I guess I must have just had a really good producer or something for the album.
Whatever.
Whatever, I just can't believe we bought these tickets to watch that.
Uh-huh.
I recorded the whole thing. I'm totally going to blog about it later. You should warn people not to waste their money. I felt sick as I overheard the conversation the two fans closest to me were having. They pushed Maria out of the crowd. Just yesterday, the Fractured and Emerson, a surprise songwriter, were everyone's darlings, but the crowd had turned on them so quickly. It was ironic. They had built their following on their relatable songs about suffering and pain. It was becoming clearer and clearer that most of it drew on Emerson's own experiences. But the second that the suffering wasn't presented as a relatable piece of art, it was ridiculed and discarded. And I thought of my own longings for that sense of authenticity and recognition. Oh, I see. See, you getting more choices. We can't take this down. I realized that it didn't matter what the fans thought. Their affections were as fleeting as the seasons. Most of them would probably be happy to replace us with soulless machines that could churn out whatever they wanted to hear with the press of a button. Yeah, Strakon, it has been building up pretty much since the beginning. And I think, you can pretty much enable them, go along with the choices and join in on drinking and drug taking. I've been avoiding that for the most part. So I guess, 一些 soul suffer, but we'll see. I needed to create for myself, not for an audience that likely would never truly appreciate me as a person. Oh, and we are on the last stretch. See, this is the chapter list. Like to begin here and then go this way. And we only have this one left. Syracuse, New York. Let's see what we can do. The outro.
Check this out!
Have you guys seen the crowd out there today? It's massive. I'm not wrong, right? It's way bigger than any of the previous ones.
No, yeah.
Oh yeah, you are right. That's a huge difference. Do you think they got this times mixed up? Maybe they think they are waiting for Paragon's God. They're probably going to be disappointed. I'm getting a little nervous, dude. My palms are sweaty and everything. Not like that's a huge difference from your usual. Die, man, can you please? But, oh, I think I know why.
Yeah?
Why I'm sweaty?
Huh.
Glandular problem, I'm guessing.
Shut up.
No, your plants. It's just, I mean, our singer has been getting proper radio play for a while now, right? And that's been doing well. Really well. I think that crowd's here for us.
Fuck yeah!
For real? You're right. They're calling for us outside. Our names. Our band. Is this it? The moment we've made it?
Wicked.
That's wicked. Can you hear, Yuki? The crowd wants us. They want you. I tuned everyone out as I stared at the copy of today's set times taped to the wall. I had scanned the list for each stage multiple times, but the fractured were nowhere to be found. Oh, thank you, Jackman. I'm trying. Another voice actor, you know, man. I even tried stopping by their bus yesterday, but no one was there. Or at least, no one wanted to open the door for me. Considering the last conversation I'd had with Emerson, it wasn't too surprising. but I couldn't help but to be worried. It was likely that they decided to drop out of the tour altogether. Maybe the bus wasn't even here anymore today. The voice pulled me out of my thoughts.
Come on.
Yuki, it's time.
Definitely.
Let's do this. Without another word, I hitched my guitar on my shoulder and strode out onto the stage. I let the roar of the crowd, far bigger, far louder than any I'd ever played in front of, drown out my thoughts. This wasn't what I'd always dreamed of. This was what I'd always dreamt of, right? For better or for worse, it was time to put on a show. Huh, that's it? Interesting ending. So, what did you think about this? Oh, there's a post-credit. Thank you, Stonypan. Them turning the sound back up. But I'm still going to let the credits roll. Obviously, they made a good game. I had fun. You played it before, Stonypan, right? Yes, I couldn't decide. You can replay it. And you get some new choices depending on the choices you did this time. I think there's an option in the menu where you can unlock everything on your first playthrough. But I didn't do this because I wanted to see what the game makers had in their mind. I think it's sunny rather playthrough because I mean it's kind of short. But I think the music alone is pretty much worth it. Got the goblin. Totesi Taiga-chan. Here we go. And Megan and Carol sits there. Wait, we met Megan pretty early on. Good did you end up with a stomach when I saw there was you right. I got a very reliable achievement. You ended the game with Die as your closest friend. Okay. Did you end up with somebody else, Starkman? Oh, is it right? I thought she said we would meet them pretty early on. So I was wondering. Guess I have to play it again then. But not right now. So, was cut. I still remember how I felt when you first got the offer to be on Friends and Foes. I was so saddened that was my career-making opportunity. but had no idea how my life would change after the tour. I thought of it as my opportunity to break through and achieve mainstream success. But reality never really works out like that. Coming out of the tour, I realized that it was more important to create something I cared about. I put everything into our next album. And it still wasn't enough. Sure, the album was well received by critics and beloved by fans, but commercially, it was not a huge success by any means. I blame LimeWire. And while it felt great to put out something authentic and real, a lot of the others didn't think that it would be sustainable in the long term. Lucas got the better of it quickly. A role in a popular television show, where it would lead to more opportunities for him over the next decade. It wasn't really much of a surprise when we lost contact. As much of an artist as she proclaimed to be, Di still had her pants practically in her veins. Practicality, The constant stress of touring, worrying about finances, and sometimes even reaching into our own pockets to fund albums ended up getting to her. Eventually, she had to admit to herself that she couldn't and didn't want to do this anymore. She ended up getting an office job, something I thought I'd never see her do, in a field unrelated to music or her film degree. The last time I'd heard from her, she started an all-girl band with some of her work friends, but just for fun this time, and in no way as a viable career path. They weren't outstanding by any means, but she seemed happy. Deckard had been the last to leave, initially for practical reasons since his visa had expired. But then he just stayed in Canada and never came back. I can understand that. But it infuriated me that he wouldn't even make more of an effort. Was he really intending to take over his mom's restaurant in the middle of nowhere? I'm still making music, and it's enough to pay the bills. That's more than most of the bands from back then can say. And I look back at my work and say that it was proud for what I had made. I guess so, Strakon. I got an achievement for staying true to my music. I think I saw in the game page that you actually can kind of try to sabotage the other bands and like be ruthless and get to the top that way. But I didn't have it in me. But some days, I'd still wonder if this was the correct path. But more than just the tour. Some nights, I'd still think about Emerson. The Fractured went on hiatus after that, and when they returned it was just Gate. Tara showed up now and then as a special guest on certain tour dates, but Emerson never did. It was almost like he disappeared off the face of the planet. I really didn't know why I was so hung up on the guy. It wasn't all the time, but without a doubt, I'd find myself thinking of him every now and then. Our friendship, however short-lived it was, made an impact on me. Even the post-credit that they are expanded everywhere. No. I wondered if I could have changed things for him. They had always listened to my troubles, but I rarely did the same for him. That's not true. Was I to blame for what happened, in some way? There, new game plasma. Okay. It's highly recommended for a complete experience of the story. It's barely the prologue. I see. Oh, cute. I want this. Yep, that looks right. Lanyard changes. And of course, the beds. Good then. There you go with the game. Oh, thank you very much, Nixon. Thank you for joining me. This was great. I had a lot of fun. And yeah, thank you for being here. I'm going to stream again tomorrow. Likely a little bit later than today. But we'll see. Yeah, I think tomorrow I'm going to start an hour later. And yeah, I think we are going to play the Kevin's Factory and see where that leads us. Yeah, I would love you to join me. If not, that's of course totally fair. It's kind of late, and we have a long Touch-on stream before that. I'd see you there anyway. So, all of you, thank you very much. Keep the names coming. And yeah, have a nice night or rest of day. And I see you tomorrow or yeah, well, anyway, any day. Bye bye, everybody. Oh, I always forget I can do this. Anybody have a suggestion for Ray? Let's see who's online. Where's my Twitch at? So, none of our friends are here. That's all we can. Sure. Reliquy is a good idea. Reliquy playing Pirate if you want to. Mother Sean the Human up to? Oh, it's a Pirate. Okay. So I guess it's Pirate or Pirate? Then if you want to... It's a great raid message. I'm gonna pin this. Friend from Ukraine. So okay, should we have a quick poll? Then it's not just that many of you. Just let's say type 1 for Reliby, type 2 for Sean the Human, and type 3 for Jar the Cat. But I guess it's okay if I have to choose. I have to choose. I choose. I choose. Thank you, Nixon. Okay, 2-1 saw a relic B. Yeah, I guess that's my choice too. So let's do. Um, I have to type this in here, right? I hope I didn't mistype the name. Relic B. The what? Right. Managed to do this right. Alright, guys, so. Yeah, I see you tomorrow at the latest, right? You have a nice ways too. Thank you for joining me today. And I